It's time. It's over. It is done.
The forms are locked. We have to approve uploads now. And updates.
I said it in the announcement post, but I'll say it again. Congrats to all those who actually finished. To those who didn't, nice try. But that's gonna be it. If you didn't submit, you didn't submit. I was thinking of giving it an extra 5 minutes just so people could upload, but I think that's against the spirit of the jam. You've got to do everything within the 72 hours. And you got to plan ahead. But we are here for the bonus day. The jam is over. So this whole day is essentially a recap. And this one we have actually, just in the last 30 minutes, at the very least, had a few donations, which, by the way, are not over. You can still donate for a while. You can donate until January 14th. So that $10,000 goal, we can still hit that. Please do. But Nisman, would you like to read out some of the donations?
No.
What?
I'm doing form logistics right now.
Okay, I will read some out then. I don't have many available for myself to read out here, but I will do a couple. Skunk, Lyne, and Faust have donated $5. Jameson donated $10, saying, I hope this can help the kids. Thanks for putting on a fun event. Thank you for donating $10 and also participating. Well, I hope you participated. And we also had Gnome505 donate $5. Yeah, we would put it in the Twitch description. I couldn't find a way to change it. I remember it's supposed to be something that's very easy to edit, but I over the 3 days I couldn't find the option. So we just have it in chat instead. With the command. Maybe a bit harder to do than just putting it in the description, but whatever. Anyway, the first thing we've got up today is some interviews. And unlike our interviews of previous days, these aren't scheduled. We don't know who we're going to be bringing in, apart from 2 people. We do have 2 semi-scheduled person, 1 actually scheduled person. But everyone else is completely impromptu, and we just want to show off what people have been making for the jam, what's been submitted. So we'll start that off right now. We'll bring in Conga. Welcome.
Hello.
How you doing? Did you submit?
I did. I submitted hot flags and it was a lot of fun.
Hot flags. I think I saw that yesterday. I'll go download this. What can you tell me about it?
So, Hot Flags, it's a map inspired by a lot of my favorite Koth maps. Near the mid-area, there's a lot of inspiration from Lakeside, and there's a bit of viaducts in there too, with the path to the control point. And the overall theme is near like an Australian beach with a lot of torrential tides tearing you back forth.
Yes, I found it. Yeah, this is the one with all the surfboards.
Yeah.
You managed to actually finish it pretty early on, and you got to playtest it a few times. What did you change over the course of the last couple days?
So unfortunately, I only got to have one playtest since the second one. It was a dud. There weren't many players on, but a lot of the major changes were mostly fixing sight lines and adjusting, or not adjusting, creating a new area for pyros to flank with. So you see the kind, I'm not sure if you can see it, but near the control point, it's like a big door. It goes upstairs. That wasn't there in the original. And as a result, it was very choky almost, very hard to retake the point if people took it.
Yeah, I've just got it up
Yeah, I see.
in game now. This was like in the first batch of submissions too. You cranked this out real quick.
Yeah, I honestly didn't expect to get done so early.
Yeah, it's not up on stream just yet. I'm actually still loading the map.
No.
Oh, TF2Maps just donated $20. His donation equal to the cost of the Digitrax decoder I destroyed during the jam. Thank you for the donation, Volt. But here's the map now. Yeah, the staircase room is definitely new. Is this whole upper area new as well? Next to the capture zone?
Give me a sec for stream to catch up.
Yeah.
Yes, that whole area is new. Yeah. So yeah, that's the whole new area I was talking about. It's meant to be for pyros primarily, since I had a lot of pyros complaining they didn't feel like they could engage the point well. So I'm hoping this can remedy it, but it still needs to be tested.
Well, you'll have your chance when we move on to the map tests in a little bit. There is a test going on right now, I believe. So we may be able to go back and forth, actually, between the interviews and the map test. Yeah, nice job with these particles here, by the way. And
thank you.
They,
I think those are
there's a push out.
particles.
You've got like a tidal current in the water.
Yeah, if you swim too far out, then you're lost at sea.
Oh, what's your name?
Hey, 14 bits.
So, I think the beach, the tides more specifically, it was a very core feature of the map I wanted to work into it, since I remember as a kid I went to the beach a lot and I remember continually being told to swim between the flags, since otherwise the tides would sweep me out and I'd be lost to ocean forever. And I wanted to incorporate that in a TF2 map in some way, because I feel like there's not a lot of beach maps as well.
Unfortunately, no flags here.
Yeah,
nowhere is
I
safe.
tried, yeah. I am hoping to maybe work on this map after the jam and see what I can do with it.
Oh, the map test just ended.
I'm going to see if I could maybe get a flag model of some sort. Not too sure about, yeah, but I am interested in continuing the map, I will say.
Nice. Always good to have people working on the jam entries after the deadline. Anything else to say about this?
Maybe not anything specifically about the map, but I do want to say happy jamming, everyone. It's been a wonderful time to be here in these 72 hours.
And to all those who just joined, a reminder that donations, unlike the jam, are not over just yet. We can still hit the goal. The final day for donations is, I think, January 14th. So we've got a while still.
Got to reach that 10k mark. You never know what will happen.
And additionally, if you want to show off your stuff, hit me up on Discord and join the 72-hour Jam VC, and I can bring you up on stream and show off what you've made. Anyway, thanks for coming in, Conga. This isn't like a full interview, just some quick fire ones. Because we've got
thank you.
We got a lot of entries. 346 entries. Not so much as previous years. 2018 had, I think, 700 and something. And a lot more maps. 50 maps for a jam is actually somewhat low.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
I'm surprised by that. I've just seen the map list going up and up and up despite people continually playtesting. It's crazy.
We usually end up with over 100 maps.
That's terrifying. I don't know how you'd play through all of them.
LeFleur, no. Uploading is part of the allotted time. But yeah, thanks for coming in.
Yeah. Hope you have a good rest of your, well, ex-jam, post-jam.
Thank you very much. Anyway, the next person up, I'll bring in the TheFluffycart55. I'll just need to download their map. They made DE Cornucopia. Diffuse map. Map uses crikey mode. Is that sniper only? Am I correct with that?
I think so. I'll drag him in.
Hello.
Hello. What is crikey mode?
So it's a really old, like, kind of prefab that forces everyone to go sniper. And I thought, hey, I've been trying to figure out what I'm going to do with diffuse for a while now, so I'll try this out since it's a jam. I think it worked pretty well.
Cool.
So yeah, I've had a lot of fun working on Cornucopia this 72-hour jam.
When did you get this uploaded by? Was it the first, second, or third day?
I think it was the second.
That's pretty good time.
Yeah. It's a really small map, so I probably could have gotten out a little earlier, done some more tweaking and fixing, but honestly, I'm not too ashamed of it. I'm pretty happy with where it is at this moment.
We said $155 donation from 14-bit. 5 hammer crashes. Oh no, 5 computer crashes. No, 5 hammer crashes, that was right. And 10 computer crashes.
And 1 Zythe not included donation.
Nice.
$155. Thank you so much, 14-bit. Yep, 5 hammer crashes for $50, 10 computer crashes for $100. and then the extra 5 for not including Zythe. Thanks for jamming, everyone. You know, for being forced to play sniper, I am oddly able to play soldier.
Yeah, so it requires point server commands, which
Okay.
I know has been a bit of a problem. But yeah, I know the worst thing that happened was just we weren't able to have server commands when it was tested, so people were confused. Why am I soldier? Why am I this?
It's unfortunate.
It is.
Did you pack the HUD into the map? It looks like you may have.
I think I accidentally did. I'll need to fix that in A3B.
So this is essentially ADCTF.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, but sniper gaming.
Sniper gaming, yep. Yeah, I did use point client command to change, or I think it was client command. I used point something to change the class of everyone on the server to sniper. Yeah, it's using a point client command, just being told to run the join class sniper command.
So, blue caps, and then they need to defend that for how long? 30 seconds?
45 seconds right now, but I'm not happy with the timing. I'm
45.
probably going to lower it down to 30 seconds.
And then if red recaptures this control point, blue loses, yeah?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, this is like the first time I've tried it with a smaller scale map, so it isn't perfect. There are a lot of things I want to fix later on, but as of now, I'm happy with where it is.
Well, I'm excited to playtest this.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to the cracky mode.
I'm hoping it works well. Thank you very much for having me.
You're welcome.
And happy jamming.
You too. Oh well, it's over, but, you know.
Well, yeah. You know, thank you very much. Have a good one.
You too. Next up, we have, is Canadian Army in the jam? Yes, they are. They have a poster they would like to show off. Oh. You there? Oh, they typed in the Discord chat. Okay. That works. We can do that. Let me just bring up the image. There it is now. Pretty nice. What map did you use here for the background? Is that something you made?
Are you showing it on stream?
I am showing it on stream.
I do not see it yet on stream. I don't think you transitioned it right.
I didn't. Oh my gosh.
We've been just
I've
staring
been
at
in
the
edit
Jimmy
mode.
Jam.
Here it is. Sorry, stream. No. Okay, so it was a flat void map, but that was your scene build. Pretty good scene build. Music and Alfred, no, you can't do that to me. There's no music. Quite a nice poster. Okay, yeah, it is your scene build. Nice, nice. Do you have anything specific to say about it? Well, for now, no. It's just Hell making the background kind of invisible.
Oh, yo, that's sick.
Oh,
I
did
just
you
looked
finally
over on
catch
my
up?
screen. No, I've been dealing with all the forum logistics right now, and I've been kind of peeking over every once in a while. That's awesome. I like the fog. That actually gives it like a really cool vibe. I have to get the glare off my screen. Hold on, then I can actually look at it. I like the mountains, the mountain peaks. That's really cool. The valley.
Yeah, it's really cool.
There's like a good amount of focal view blur as well. So like your background is somewhat out of focus, and your scout is kind of in focus, but also out of focus. So like, it looks really good. I like this.
Anyway, thank you for creating this for the jam. It's pretty nice. But we do need to be moving on. I'm getting a lot of requests now.
I
Oh,
know, and
goodness.
I'm pointing everyone towards you because I am dealing with the forum stuff.
Yeah. Next up, we've got Foxx FOXX. Hello, Foxx. Oh, they're different. Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Somewhat.
Somewhat, am I a bit quiet?
Oh, and your mic is
Yeah,
like...
your mic is quite scuffed.
Oh no, that's weird. Shouldn't be. Is it really bad? Can you not hear me?
It sounds like you're underwater.
Yeah, it sounds like it's bass boosted in a box and underwater.
Alright, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can fix this.
Oh, the more you talk, the better it gets.
Yeah? Okay. Looks like I have the right microphone in, so I don't know why it would be acting
Make sure
up.
Windows isn't boosting it, because that happens
Yeah.
with my board all the time, is Windows decides to crank it up to like 110 when I have it set at like 30.
In the Discord settings, you mean, or in the Windows
In
sound
your
settings?
Windows sound settings.
Alright,
Talking
let me check.
interview.
1 second.
That, or you just like back up 5 inches from the mic.
Okay, let's see. Is this any better?
Do you have
slightly.
noise suppression enabled on Discord?
Noise suppression? I don't think so. Let me just switch to my webcam and see if that's better. Does this sound any better?
Yes, it does actually.
You sound really far away, but it's workable.
Alrighty, sorry about that. I have a nice mic. I don't know why it's acting up, but hopefully this will work out.
I'll just turn you up here. Okay. So what have we got?
So I did an animated GIF.
Yeah, do you have that here?
Oh, should I post it somewhere or?
Yeah, post either send it to me directly or post it in the 72-hour channel,
All right,
and then I
let
can
me
throw
just.
it up on stream.
Okay, hold on. Two. Okay, it's a little bigger than 100 megabytes, so it's not letting me post to the 7.
Do you have it on the forums? Because we can just grab it from there.
Yeah, if you have the link to it on the forums,
Oh
that'll
yeah,
be good.
hold on, let me pull it up. Sorry, this is my first jam. I don't know how things go around here.
It's okay. We've got a lot of people in the jam chat right now. 17 people.
That's a long queue.
I've only got a queue of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 people?
8 people.
Boy.
All right, so I just
That's a good
posted it in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Poker night. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's cool.
And let me just put this up on stream. This is really nice. This is some nice 3D effects you've got going on here.
Oh, it perfectly loops too.
Yes, I made sure the loop was. You couldn't see it. That was very important.
A bit stuttery since it takes a little while to go through the first time, but then it should smoothen out once it's done that first full loop.
Yeah, it looks like it's speeding up now.
Animation, not quite. It's a GIF, but it is essentially an animation.
I like how demo is just out cold.
Classic.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Thank you very much.
How did you accomplish all of the 3D effects? Was this just through like After Effects or something?
I actually did all the animating in Blender. It's actually 2D, just made to look 3D. Getting the background to seam together all the different parts. Like I had to do all the walls separately and then sort of rotate them to make it look 3D. But yeah, Blender has a fairly new 2D animating capabilities, and that's my go-to when animating. So it looks 3D, but it's actually all 2D.
Even as you're talking about that, I'm not sure how you pulled off some. Oh, actually, no, I see some of the things here.
Yeah, if you look real close, you can see, I mean, some of it's a little rushed, obviously. Some of it's a bit rough around the edges because I had to get it done in 72 hours. But I'd say, for the workload, I'd say it was pretty ambitious, and I'm pretty happy with how it turned out.
Do you have the arms separate from the bodies?
Yes, so the table is one layer, and then I'll have their bodies, on one layer behind the table, and then the arms, if their arms are on the table, it'll be in front of the table. So yeah, they're different layers. So again, if you look real close, you can see the seams.
Yeah, it's really cool though, regardless.
Thank you very much.
Anything else you'd like to say about this?
No, like I said, I'm just really happy with how it came out. And on a separate note, I just want to appreciate what you guys do. The jam's been a really fun experience. Like I said, it's my first year, so I really appreciate everything you do, and thanks for having me.
You're welcome. Thanks for participating in the jam and making this really impressive GIF here.
Thanks, Suna. Take care.
You too. Cool. And
Who's
next up,
next?
we have MCL15.
Well, they need to join 72-hour jam so I can drag them in
Oh,
here.
they not yet. They're going on lunch break
Oh,
in about 10 minutes from now, and they'll be
Okay.
able to do it then. So we'll have them up soon, but not just yet.
all right. So who am I dragging in?
Next up is Dribble Van Pelt.
I'm gonna
I
let you do
probably
that
butchered
one.
that pronunciation.
I'm gonna let you deal with that one.
Hang on. Are they in the? They are not in the voice chat. I cannot bring them in. You need to be in the voice chat so we can get you in here. How about SansSariff? Yes, they are in the voice chat.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Awesome.
So what have you got for the jam?
After the jam, I have made a map. It's called Cost Definitely Not Doc. Wait, no, Most Definitely Not Doc. Beta 1.
I seem to recall other maps being called not Doc or
Oh, yeah.
Doc.
Yeah, there's actually a pretty funny story about that name.
You want to tell it?
Christ, yeah. So yeah, so my first ever map I ever like posted was Doc. Like I was gonna get like tested, but I don't know if this is fixed or not. But you can't like test like maps with like obvious reusable names, something like that. So I decided to change it, and like there was this other map called Not Doc. So definitely Not Doc was the map I really just tested. So I wanted to pay homage to that and make Most Definitely Not Doc.
Do you have a TF2Maps link for this?
Sure. Where should I send it? Should I DM it to you?
Yes. And then I can
All right.
throw it up on stream.
Awesome. All right, send it to you now.
Also, by the way, MC Labs, once you're ready to go, send me another DM. You uploaded this on Sunday. Were you able to get this in a map test?
I got not really. I mean, I got one map test, but I forgot to pack it, and it just.
Did it get skipped, or was it just not
it was
a good test?
yeah, we skipped it. I tried to get it tested again, but like, I mean, like, map tested. I got unlucky. I wasn't able to get my map tested again.
Yeah. Well, we should be able to get it tested fairly soon once we're done with these interviews.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep working on it.
And I need to transition over to gameplay. So how many maps have you made before?
God. So I made like not a lot of maps, 4 or 5 before this. I went on like a 6-month hiatus because school. I wanted to come back strong, so I made this map, you know? So yeah, I have some experience. I'm lost for words.
Well, I'll have a look around, and you can talk a little bit more about certain areas as we get to them.
Okay, yeah, so spawn, simple enough. Yeah, detailing the map was definitely the hardest part because I've never detailed a map ever. So, you know, I was very like unexperienced of that. I took an all-nighter actually tonight. I didn't get any sleep. I spent it all detailing this, and I think it came out alright. I definitely could have, you know, add some more curves, more props, make it look less blocky.
Well, it doesn't look bad.
Yeah.
So you're on the right path.
Okay.
Is this clock functional?
It is functional. That is another callback to definitely not deck. So yeah, definitely not deck. I had a functioning clock for funsies, and this one also a functioning clock. So when like it goes all the way around, just it round ends, you know, like a normal clock. So if like you switch to blue, like the blue clock will spin. Like I'm very happy with that. Just like the one problem is like, you know, when the map ends, the hand will still keep going. So I'm kind of like trying to figure out like how I can like stop it like when it gets like to a full rotation.
Yeah. You want to have that set to. I mean, there's overtime, so it should keep going. But you can set an input to on round end. You just stop both of the hands.
Yeah, good idea.
But yeah, that's a nice little feature there. I like this kind of little stuff in maps.
Yeah, so I tried to go for like for this outdoor area, I tried to go for like sort of dining area kind of thing. You know, like someplace like you go outside to like eat dinner, and the indoor stuff would be like storage rooms, like kitchen maybe.
Yeah. I'm excited to see you develop this map further. And I'm excited to also give it a little playtest. That I do immediately see a couple of sightline issues, but
yeah, that's what I was that's what I was worried about. Like, you know, because like I was mostly going off like intuition here, so like, you know, trying to cover up as many sightlines as I can. Like, yeah, that's an obvious sightline. I tried to like balance it out by saying like, oh, the sniper's also open, so he's gonna get sniped, which is probably not the best idea. Yeah, it's that side room in particular because, like, you know, it's very open, very straight, very, yeah, no, not really sure how to cover that up, but I'll figure out a way.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you for participating and thank you for coming in.
Yeah, and one more thing, there's actually a secret on this map that I put in.
Oh.
Yeah, if you head up into the clock tower, you can see a little secret room I put in.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Nice.
Yeah. So there's a little thanks for playing thing, and on the right you can see Dock itself actually. I scaled it down and put it in here.
This is really neat.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, that's all I have to say. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for coming in.
Alright, yep. Alright. Cool.
Who's up next? MCL Labs isn't ready quite yet, so we have Alex EatDonut, who made Off Frozen Country. Welcome.
Welcome. I am welcome. Hello.
Hello. So you've made Koth Frozen Country. Do you want to talk a bit about that?
Yeah, I kinda have a bit to talk about. This is a reimagining, recreation of one of my very first maps, like back in 2018. I think it was when I was working on maps but never released them because I realized, oh god, it's bad. So I basically was taking a look at the layout and I was wondering how can I make this but like actually playable and not bad, and I figured stuff out when I was making it, and I think it ended up being a pretty great map, all things considered. And considering it was originally a map from like 2018 where I had no experience, it's actually way better than the original, so I'm proud about that.
Nice. And your spawn is very big.
Yeah, I really spend more of the time on the middle and like the transition area where it leads to the bridge. Well, kind of the, not really bridge, but the, yeah, where you are right now. But I'm looking at the stream at the same time. That's not really good. But I spend a lot of time around middle, around the transition areas. And I was wondering, how can I make this into an actual map instead of just a part of the map? And I tried to do stuff, and I mean, I added routes in the middle, which is not how I recommend making maps. I absolutely hate doing this, yet I keep doing it. At the end, it just made a very small map. It's better than the original, but I don't think it's actually a good map. Like, it's very small. That's why, like,
hours.
Yeah, it's 72 hours. It's why when you go out of spawn, it's just huge. It's just I didn't know what to put there, so it's just empty. It feels a bit empty if you go to the side exit. You just walk for a long time. It's just very bad.
Right, this bit here.
I don't have anything else to say, really. It's just a remake of one of my oldest maps that I've never released. I think what I'm gonna do is just... I think what I'm gonna do is when I end up updating this map, because I think I'm gonna update it, I'm just gonna include the original so people actually can download it, even though it's really bad. I think it's just be interesting.
A lot of these routes, I feel like I would have quite a bit of fun as Scout here. Have you got it tested yet?
I've tested it, but I've not tested it myself. I put on I've put it on the test server. The first time, I actually forgot to make so red could get out of their spawn, so it just got skipped. And when I saw that, when I woke up, I was like, oh no, I wasted like time. So I just quickly made a fix, and I think I've tested it. I've not seen it being skipped, so that's a good sign. But I've now been working on it for a long time. I had more focus, like for example getting a new computer. I've made this on a new computer with absolutely nothing of my custom hammer on it, and I had to download stuff really fast so I could actually get it to work.
Well, you've done a pretty good job.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised at how well I put this out, because I was actually kind of stressed out when I made it. I was like, oh, I don't want to work too much because I want to also focus on other stuff, but at the same time I don't want to make something disappointing, so I guess that's pretty good on that part.
Yeah. Anything else to say?
I think the only thing I can say is that there's a med patch in the middle, in the cliff. I don't know why, I thought it would be funny to put a med patch outside of the playable area. Yeah, I've put some double mini ammo packs. I just saw on the stream. I don't know why I did that. I remember that MVM did that. But basically the big med patch outside the playable area, I don't know why. I think I was tired, and I think I had like all at the same time was like almost wanting to sleep, but I was like drinking too much Monster Energy drink, so I was like in a weird state. So I just thought it was funny, and I forgot to get rid. I think I forgot to get rid of it.
Shoutouts to Monster Energy Drink. # not sponsored.
Shout out to Harry.
Shout out to Harry. Nah, I like it when people do stuff like this. It's just funny.
Yeah, I think it's the only funny thing I can say about this map, because I mean, I don't have big gimmicks other than it's a remake of my oldest maps, and it's something I wanted to do for a long time. I have a lot of maps that I have never released, or maps that I've so drastically changed. I just need to remake them, and I have such a big catalog. I think I could have like double the amount of maps I have right now on my page, but I don't do anything. And it's actually pretty surprising how fast I went and made this map. And I think I'm actually gonna participate in more, I hope I'm gonna participate in more contests, because it actually gives me a drive to do stuff.
Well, if you want to make maps within short time frames, I'd recommend participating in 14 bits micro contests, although that's not 72 hours, it's just 4 hours, or up to a day, I think.
Yeah, I've seen that he does that, and well, I've not really looked much into it because I know like time zones and stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna get screwed over, because being from France, and I think it's mainly America you guys are from.
I'm in New Zealand, so I am often completely unable to participate, although I do know many Brits that do participate. So I think you should be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Maybe I'm fine. Yeah, I'll probably look more into it. And honestly, I've not been mapping a lot recently. That's something I've noticed. Like the past year, I've done like 2 maps, and it's both 72-hour maps. So maybe I'll be more active. I miss mapping, honestly.
Well, thank you for coming in.
Thank you too.
Need to move on. And thank you for participating in the jam.
Yeah, thank you.
See ya.
See ya.
And next up we have, is MCL ready? Yes, he is. Okay. Hello.
All right, let me make sure mute the stream there. All right. All right, so yeah, I guess I can talk about what I made then.
Yep, go for it. I just downloaded it.
Oh, you haven't downloaded it? Okay. Yeah, so I made a King of the Hill map with trains. I still haven't decided on a long-term name, so I'm kind of just using a working title for now. But I guess myself, I am MCL15, aka MCL for short, and I'm pretty new to the mapping scene. My first TF2 map was, I'm trying to think, I think I released it in like February of this year, something like that. And I've only ever made payload maps up until this point because it's my favorite game mode, but I thought, you know, for the jam, I'll do something a little smaller, and I thought, hey, what the hell, why don't I just make a King of the Hill map? But I tried to make a King of the Hill map that I would enjoy, because it's not exactly my favorite game mode, in part because it always sort of feels like you're just running to the same spot over and over and dying. So I wanted to make it a little bit more open, freeform, so there's, you know, it encourages a bit more dynamic play, and you have some trains as environmental hazards running through the middle of the area as well to add a little bit of randomness and things like that to it. And when you load it in, you'll see I've kind of tried to do something interesting with them as well. But yeah, as far as TF2 is concerned, I first played it in like 2015, and I only ever played on like a 24/7 Turbine server. Then I like barely touched the game until around middle of last year, and now this winter, literally the first ever item I submitted to the workshop got accepted. So I should go win. You know, I should go buy a lottery ticket or something.
And here we are now up on stream. What day did you submit this? First, second, or third day?
Second day, I believe.
Has it been tested?
We tested it last night.
Nice.
We tested A1 anyway. A2 is mostly the same, except I tweaked a few things and added some extra sightline blockers and stuff. But overall, it played actually surprisingly well. You know, despite the fact that the point itself has quite a bit of high ground over the main entrances, it actually changed hands quite a bit. So we'll have to see how it goes in the future. But yeah, so the point is suspended over the top of the train tracks there, and yeah, the trains are set on random timers, so every like 30 to 50 seconds or something like that, one of the trains will randomly come through, sometimes multiple at the same time even, and it is pretty funny when people die to the trains, I must say. Sort of inspired by Well a little bit.
Honestly, if I was to change one thing here, I would be increasing the speed of the trains.
Oh, well, I actually decreased them from the last version just because I put those health and ammo packs on them so that people could jump on them, but it was kind of hard to even grab them. So we'll see how it plays with this. If it turns out that they aren't fast enough and they don't hit people often enough, I may just speed them up again. We'll see. But it was pretty funny in A1. There was one point where a single train got like 3 people, so I was pretty happy about that. And then underneath as well, there's a few different. Oh yeah, there you go. There's 2 almost identical timing, and yeah, so you can ride them from one end to the other and hop off, and yeah. And then if you go into one of the other side entrances as well, there's sort of an underground area too, just to kind of encourage a little bit more, off the beaten path interaction. And there's a big health pack to kind of lure people to come down here with some water. So.
I'm noticing a lot of pickups so far.
Yeah, I may have gone a little heavy-handed with the pickups. I might reduce it a bit, but it's I tend to be a little overzealous with them, but we shall see, I guess. The ones on the trains, though, I do want to encourage people to use those. So maybe I should reduce it just so that people get on the trains more often. But I don't know.
If you really wanted to encourage it, I would restrict the pickups in the area around the point, have the ones on the trains be full.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I should increase them, shouldn't I? But
like
directly around the point, there aren't too many pickups and stuff. Like there's just one little health pack right next to the point, and then over behind it there's a little bit more health, but not a ton. Just to kind of encourage you to go away from it a bit. But yeah, it's definitely, the positions are definitely subject to change, of course.
Short tubeless. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, the trains themselves, I guess I could talk about it was really hard to get rid of the jankiness with them, because they see, the thing is, if you want to reduce the janky collisions, you can add a team train watcher entity to the map, which is used for payload, so that way people don't get stuck in the cart and stuff all the time. But the problem is there's a lot of weird hard-coded behaviors associated with that, so if you add it, then it overrides some of the King of the Hill logic, and then the announcer doesn't work, and it's just this whole thing. So I ended up deciding just to remove it, but I had to do a lot of workarounds to avoid people getting stuck and like clipping through the train and stuff. So for example, that platform there that you just jumped over, that's kind of overhanging on the side opposite the point. If you jumped down onto the train from there the train moved forward, you would basically, your head would get stuck in that platform, and you just sort of be dangling there by your head until the next train came past and killed you. So the way I sort of remedied that was I put a really thin train kill trigger inside the platform. So if the train pushes you into it, it's as if you like hit your head on it and died or something. And inside the trains as well, I put like clip brushes around each of the train cars, but I also had to put a slightly smaller kill trigger inside each car, so that way if you clipped into the train, it would also kill you, because otherwise if you like overlapped with it, yeah, right there. Otherwise you would have just gotten stuck dangling there, yeah.
I did the same thing with this canyon, but the trains there move so quickly that the server would think that people are clipping into it like constantly.
Oh.
So you would just be riding it and then suddenly die.
Yeah, I know, it's super janky. I wish moving stuff wasn't so finicky in Source, because there's a lot of fun stuff that I'd like to do with moving stuff that just is kind of... Like, you can see as well, the health and ammo packs on the train as well. Those were a real pain to get attached to it, because you can't just parent them to something. It behaves really strangely if you try to do that. So I had to use, it was like a measure movement entity that checks the movement of one entity and applies it to another one, and it works, but you can see they occasionally look a little twitchy when they're on it, because my guess, I don't know for sure, but my guess is that health and ammo doesn't have any client-side interpolation because they weren't meant to ever move. So it just sort of snaps from one position to another.
Yeah,
so.
that was just how logic measure movement is. You're doing stuff like that because it doesn't update super frequently.
Yeah, I suppose one solution might be to sort of fake the health and ammo pickups with like some other entity parented to the train, and then I could, have it actually parented and moving smoothly. So I'll have to look into that. I'd also considered possibly making this into a player destruction map, because I quite like player destruction, and I was thinking to kind of encourage gameplay throughout the entire map, I would put maybe one capture zone right where you're standing there, where the trains start, and then another one where the point is currently, so that way people kind of go back and forth between them. That could be interesting, but.
I am excited to play this. You could also maybe add a bit more randomness to the train spawns. Like maybe between, what did you say it was, 40 and 50 seconds?
It's like 30 and 50, I think.
30 and 50.
I'll have to... I'm trying to be careful though, because actually I guess I could decrease the interval if I ended up speeding them up a bit more, but as it stands currently, if it's too small, then the trains just like never stop going through, and your ears are never given a break from the dinging sound of the gates.
I would increase that potential random window. I would maybe go 30, 70.
Oh yeah?
So yeah, just so that those moments where both trains coming through at the same time are a lot rarer. So then when it does happen, it's like, whoa.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I guess part of it too is now that they're slightly slower than before, they tend to overlap a bit more just because it takes so long for them to get through it. But yeah, definitely needs some tweaking, but not too bad, all things considered. I was really happy with how the playtest went. So
yeah, I'm excited to play this later.
Should be a lot of fun. So yeah, that's pretty much all I've got. Unless anybody has any questions.
I don't really. What about you, Nisman?
I do not have any questions. I'll have to play it later.
Yeah. Thanks for coming in, MCL.
Yeah, thank you.
And we will hopefully enjoy playing this later in the test.
Sounds good. See you guys later.
See ya. Okay, next up is Pivotman319. Who will be screen sharing, apparently. How are you doing?
They are deafened.
They are. They may be tuned into stream though.
Maybe.
Yeah, it looks like they are. Hello. What have you made? Oh, hold on a second.
Spytech Chronicles.
Oh, this was yours. Yeah. Hang on, I'll bring this up on stream.
That's awesome.
I've shown this one on stream before.
You better put this one on the stream. This is awesome.
I'm doing my best here. Hang on.
There it is.
Hang on.
You gotta shrink it a little.
I don't know what's going on here.
It's
There we
impressive
are.
you only had one crash while you were making this.
Very cool.
That's definitely going in the showcase.
Oh,
The
and
form.
we've got Source Filmmaker streamed as well. Hang on.
Yeah, this is literally wallpaper quality. Some good stuff. So it was rendered in multiple SFM sessions. Yep, I see what you're saying. So each one of those things is a layer. That's smart.
Yeah, I really like the style. It's so cool.
Yeah, please keep drawing these kinds of things or rendering these kinds of things. These just look good. Some good concept art too could probably come from this style.
Yeah. Hardest part was the color blending. Yeah, I can see that. I really like the rockets in the background there. You've got a great use of palette and these bits of like vector-esque artworks, the silhouette. It's all really good. A laser gun? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I also like how there's kind of like a map of the Earth in the background too, just barely visible.
Yeah, it gives you a nice bit of background noise.
Yeah, it's just like the right amount of filler. It's not too much, but it's not too little.
So were the characters one render or? Oh, okay.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even notice there was a scout in this render. Oh, it paused. There we go, we're back.
Very good.
Oh.
Yeah, as Jameson's said in the stream chat, this is really good use of perspective.
So the laser gun was actually a hack job of an existing Portal 2 model. That's creative.
Wait, are these skybox props? Or is my perspective just turned around now? Mix of frontline props and content from the SFM leak. I don't know what the SFM leak is. The SFM leak, the content pack that was released back in 2012, which had a slew of extra Valve content, including the scrapped Meet the Medic assets. Okay. Is this car one of them? Ah, yeah, okay. Is that a robot scout? Yeah, it is. I guess that provides some more distinct outline. Yeah. Really, oh my gosh. How many room lights do you have? Many.
I think the max is like, what, 8? Because SFM does cap out after a while.
Eight shadowed lights. Maximum, but you can have a lot more non-shadowed. Infinite, apparently. Okay.
That's good to know.
Microscopic, it'll be going for a while. Not sure exactly. Oh, hello, Michelle.
Hello.
Do you have anything else to say about this one, Pivot? Pretty fun to work with. Yeah. Well, thank you for participating, and this is really cool. Honestly, someone said it in chat, but this is wallpaper material for sure.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, thank you for coming in. And now we are moving on to the next person, who is actually our scheduled interview.
Is this who I think it is?
It is.
It is. Oh, I look forward to
It
this
is.
one.
We've actually got too many people in the voice chat right now. I can't drag them in.
I can drag him in if it's the one that starts with an H, right?
Yep, give me a second to drag them in, but then go.
What the?
There you go.
hell?
There's your transition.
It's me, Dookie Nookie. I've come here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm gonna do it really loudly in your ear. You like that, huh? You sick motherfucker.
Wasn't quite the reveal I was hoping for, but we've got Hypo here. Hello, Hypo.
Uh-oh, his mic ain't working.
No.
Stand by. We're having some technical problems. It's all right. Oh, that animation was good. I like that.
Let us know when you've got it working.
Hello?
Hello.
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 Welcome.
Okay, hold on. For some reason now I can't hear you guys in the call.
Oh, no.
No.
There we go. Now I should be able to.
Weep.
Hee-haw.
No, still not.
Uh-oh, that ain't good.
There we go.
Ah.
You've got us?
There we go. Sorry, yeah, now I'm good.
Awesome.
Okay.
Discord always seems to want to change up my settings every time.
Okay, so welcome.
Sorry about that. Hello, guys.
What do you got to show?
I don't think anything. Hypo is a scheduled interview. So this is a normal interview, not like a 72-hour content interview.
Yeah, I didn't prepare anything for show and tell.
You want to give yourself an introduction?
Well, I'm a very early adopter of the source filmmaker. I started right like the day that it launched. I remember I was just messing with it. Well, the day that I got it, because I remember they were sending out passes for people who signed up for it at that time. And I initially just started it like just as a fun thing to mess around with. But then I eventually just got better and better as I used it more and more. And then I just decided to kind of focus on animation. Like initially I was just doing it for fun, and animation was more just a necessity to create videos that I wanted to make. But I inevitably got better and better at the animation part, and then that was the one part that I decided to focus on to kind of to develop as a career. And that's been kind of working out for me so far.
Currently you're with Gears for breakfast, and you worked on Hat in Time.
Yeah,
Oh,
that is true.
So did you do all of the animation there, or just most?
I'd say most, mostly because I think I was the most consistent animator on that project. I wasn't the first animator, and I wasn't the last, but I did take over some of the more hefty things during that development, like the movement animations and some of the later cutscenes and stuff. But by the end of the development, we did have a full team, like 3 animators, including me.
Very nice. Nisma, do you have anything to ask?
How many Saxies do you currently have in your inventory?
I think 3. Let me check. Yeah,
So you've done a lot of you've gotten taunts in the game, and you've won multiple Saxies. So clearly, you're well established now in the realms of source filmmaker.
Hope so. I haven't really been like keeping up with it very much, unfortunately. I think like it kind of goes in generations. Like I was, I guess, the first generation of source filmmaker, and then now there's like it's like on the 3rd generation, and I'm not really familiar with that community as much as I would like to. I just haven't been as active because I don't know. I've just been busy with other things, including work. But I really am glad that people are keeping source filmmaker alive, though, and still there's passion there. Even if Valve kind of has dropped that passion a little bit themselves.
Seems like that's happening a lot these days, but I'm honestly, throughout the years, I'm amazed at how much content has been produced with SFM. Like, it's free, of course, and comes with a lot of installed assets, but as far as animation software goes, not the greatest tool.
Not really, but it is the best learning tool if you're interested in animation, and because like Maya is a huge learning curve. Like it took me months just to learn how to move the camera around like properly and get that into my muscle memory, because Source Filmmaker is so much easier. Like you control the camera in Source Filmmaker kind of like a first-person game. It's like a WASD, like you were in spectator mode or something. But more professional programs do not function like that. You have to pivot, tumble, and like pan with the Alt key. It's weird, but I've since gotten used to that.
Yeah.
But yeah, and it also has a lot of bugs. Like it's not the most polished program, just due to a lot of the team being laid off early in its lifetime, which is really unfortunate. And there hasn't really been any updates since that mass exodus of developers on it, and that kind of sucks. But I don't know. It works great as a learning tool, and you can still do really great stuff with it. It just didn't quite take off like Valve initially hoped. As it goes.
Talking about getting into animation, do you have any tips for starting out?
Yeah, definitely just try it. Like what helped me early on the most was having an idea of something that I wanted to, an idea of like a little video or a little joke or some kind of weird little gag that I wanted to pull off. And then I kind of had to learn how to animate that properly to sell that gag or to sell that idea, that narrative, you know? So like when you have a goal that you're working towards, that's a much better motivation to kind of learn what you need to learn. And then you can apply what you've learned in a new video. And then eventually over time that knowledge of, you know, animation knowledge that you've built up just kind of starts to mend together, and then suddenly things start clicking for you. It's like, ooh, that's how I make that work. Oh, that's how you make that move like that. Oh, that's how you make it feel more like a bouncing ball rather than like a weird mushy flowy thing. And also definitely make sure to learn the graph editor. That is very important for animation, because I've seen a lot of source filmmaker animators starting out, and they usually just try to use the motion editor, and that's great for like editing animations and modifying what you've already got, but most animation programs all have a graph editor. So that's your common language between animation softwares. So if you are using Source Filmmaker, the graph editor will definitely help you. And what else? Honestly, the hardest part, I think, is staying motivated to actually get better. So definitely, I mean, that's at least what helped me, is I had ideas of things that I wanted to get across. And I wanted to animate it well. And it's as simple as that.
Mache, do you have any questions?
Fortunately, it's hard for me to think of questions because I am not at all experienced with Source Filmmaker. I have a lot of favorite Source Filmmaker films, but I just don't know a whole lot about it or its community. Is there anything about... Okay, how about this? Is there anything about Source Filmmaker or the community that you feel like needs to be said that does not get talked about very often?
That's tough for me too, also because I've been kind of like, I wouldn't consider myself a part of the community anymore, unfortunately. At one point I was, in the long days of the long ago days of 2012, 13, 14, I guess. That's been a long time now that I'm thinking back to it. But during those times, I remember there was a lot of gatekeeping, I guess, in certain communities, and just help out your fellow animator, help people out, give them the resources, because it's not like Valve is giving us any resources. We have to work together on that.
Gatekeeping seems to be a general theme, it seems, with a lot of source communities.
Yeah, I've noticed that. It kind of sucks. We're all in this together.
Would anyone in chat have any questions? Or actually, I've got one for you before chat can even answer that. What is your favorite work that you've made?
Honestly, probably Agent Gun. I wasn't alone in making that, so, but that's definitely my favorite group project that I've been a part of, aside from A Hat in Time. Some of my favorite work is NDA currently. I'm not able to show it, but once we announce whatever we're working on, then hopefully I'll get to show that. But that would be my answer. And as for source filmmaker stuff, purely, honestly, I might have to give it to Chinatown Getaway, just because that was my big thing that I was working on at that time. I remember that was the 2013 action winner for the Saxy Awards.
That's the one with the rapping engineer, right? Am I correct?
The what?
The rapping engineer?
No. That was the hold on. I'll link it. I'll link it for you. It's still like outdated and old at this point, but I worked on that purely by myself.
Oh,
Some people
yes.
helped with like some of the models and like getting technical things working for me, but this was entirely my this was all in my head, pretty much. The composition and the directing and everything. It definitely is rough around certain edges, but there's still moments here and there that I have really fond memories of working on. And I remember a good friend of mine saved me from this because I remember my modem died like at the very end of this development, right before the Saxies were due. So I wasn't able to finish it. So he let me like move my computer to his house to finish it there. And that allowed me to finish it. And I had already spent like a month or two, probably 2 or 3 months actually, just working on this almost every day. So yeah, that's definitely one of my most fond memories of working in Source Filmmaker. But yeah, definitely check out Agent Gun Vulcanite if you want something that's really high quality and a good group project with a lot of people from my generation of Source Filmmaker, I guess you could say. It was Agent Gun was mostly made of the same team that was working on the Frontline community project, if people are aware of that still. And aside from that, I do take a lot, like animation quality wise, I think my best work Source Filmmaker is what you showed at the start, the Dookie Nukie video.
It is a very good video.
That was one of the videos where I was able to take some of what I've been learning currently on my new NDA project, and I was able to apply some of that like cartoony animation and just trying to like polish things up to a point where I'm happy with it.
I know Hat in Time actually got a recent DLC. Did you do anything for that?
No, I didn't. I think I haven't played that one, but I know what it is. And I've seen it. It's really cool. It's like a tag mode, like it's like freeze. It's not freeze tag, but I don't know how best to describe it. But it's cool. You should check it out if you are a fan of Hat in Time.
Squaggies in chat asks, how is your process for making animations different from the hobbyist workflow into a professional indie workflow?
I mean, that's a little tough too, because I don't really know what he means by a hobbyist workflow, but I would say that my workflow is similar to a hobbyist workflow because I've always kind of worked like that. Just kind of worked at my own pace, and fortunately working at Gears for Breakfast, they allow me to work my own hours, so I'm also kind of able to take that hobbyist workflow and kind of make that my professional workflow, I guess. But animation specifically, I have adjusted more to use blocking, if anyone is familiar with that technique. Actually, Chinatown Getaway was one of my first experiments with blocking out movements instead of just doing straight ahead like I had always done. It's especially useful for like the fight scenes and stuff like that. But I still use a lot of straight ahead. I still I'm able to work a lot more intelligently with the straight ahead. I don't know if there are any animators listening. I really don't know how to describe this right now. It's pretty early for me. I just now have my like morning coffee to get ready for this interview. Well, now that video finished, you should put on Agent Gun.
I should put on Agent Gun. Absolutely.
I remember watching Chinatown when that came out back in, what was it, 2013?
Yeah.
That was a good time for TF2.
Yeah, it was. Very fond memories of them. And yeah, it still kind of holds up, honestly, like rewatching it again. Like there's some moments like where the weight just is not right. Like how the moment where the scout flips the heavy onto his head and other moments like that. But there are some other bits like with the soldier charging and some of the fights. I don't know, it's okay. It's obviously I was learning still, but
it's clearly aged. But
where can you go wrong with just fantastic Bollywood-esque fights? Like
exactly, I was very influenced.
It's endearing.
I was very influenced by that kind of film, or like just Asian kung fu films in general, and also more fun kung fu films. Like I think it was. What was it called? Hold on. Kung Fu Hustle, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, Kung Fu Hustle definitely was a big inspiration on Chinatown Getaway.
Oh, that lighting in the vent. Yes.
Oh,
yeah,
that's good.
I didn't work on these first shots. These were mostly no names. Another great animator you guys should check out if you haven't.
I thought you were dissing the animation team for a second there.
No Names Left is his full name. He's also still making taunts and stuff. But yeah, this stuff is still him, and he did a great job with this. That shot right there with the smoke bomb going off, the slow motion shot, I still love that. And then
on the jukebox.
Yeah, that
was sandwich.
And then most of this dining area fight was me. This long shot here was me. I spent about a month working on this one shot. This long extended shot of them fighting in the break room. I don't know. I kind of just wanted to toot my own horn with that shot. That's not true. I guess I ended up doing that, but I really just wanted to have an extended shot. I just wanted to try to do something impressive because I had never done like an extended fight scene shot before. So that was a fun way to kind of experiment with that. And that turned out pretty good, I think.
I love him just kicking this chair and having it fly in.
Yeah, that was No Name's idea, I'm pretty sure. It was No Name's animation on that shot for sure.
Flimsy windows.
Yeah, this definitely deserved to win Best Overall. It's so good.
Yeah.
Was this like the last ever Saxy win or something?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
At least the Saxies went out with a bang.
I'm glad you think so, and I'm glad other people seem to think so. It does feel good. Well, I mean, it's like bittersweet, right? Like, I'm glad that we were able to end it with a bang with this, but also it's sad that it's not happening anymore. There are some community-run Saxies I've heard about, but I haven't really looked too deeply into that yet. But I do know that there is some community people trying to keep it alive, which is great. I just wish, Valve didn't force us to kind of take over the reins,
Odd job moment.
Did Valve officially say they were done with it? Or is it kind of like TF2 where it's unannounced?
Valve was never going to say that they're done with something, but Source Filmmaker not having a substantial update in like 6, 7, 8 years is like, I think they're done with that, unfortunately. And the Saxies, that was a yearly thing, and then they started falling behind, and now we don't have any words on it at all this year. So and the last year, I don't even remember how long it's been since the last one. I think it's been like 2 years. Yeah, it's been a while.
I mean, Agent Gun is from 2018. Jungle Inferno was 2017, and the last kind of major TF2 update in Blue Moon was in 2018. Seems like it just they all lost interest in TF2 and therefore the Saxy Awards in the same year. It's like,
It's a
well,
bummer.
let's just stop this.
It's a bummer. My most optimistic outlook on it all would be they are developing some type of Team Fortress game that the community and all of the content creators who work in Source Filmmaker and love TF2 as an IP can move on to. But I don't know what that would be. Like, it would be very difficult for them to develop a new Team Fortress game that would appeal to everyone in the fan base and have everyone kind of transition, you know? They would have to do something like a kind of not a port, but like a remake of Team Fortress 2 that has all of the same elements. And like, what do you do with all of the community made cosmetics and stuff? Like, how do you transfer those over? That's a big legal thing that they're going to have to deal with too. I don't know. I have no idea what the future of TF2 or Team Fortress is, but I hope it's a good one. I don't know if we'll ever see anything in a while, but I don't know. I used to be the optimistic one, as sad as that is. You know, that's what Valve does to you.
We've all been jaded.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I still love Team Fortress. I still love Valve's IPs. Maybe not the way that they work on those IPs or whatever, but you know, if it weren't for Valve, I wouldn't be where I am today. If it weren't for Source Filmmaker, if it weren't for TF2, if it weren't for Half-Life, if it weren't for Portal, if it weren't for Left 4 Dead, if it weren't for any of those IPs, I would not be where I am today. I would not have my career. I would not have, you know, money to live in a house. I wouldn't be here, you know. I owe them everything, but I don't know. It's sad. It's an unfortunate situation to be in, being a Valve fan, being a TF2 fan.
It is. It really is.
It's such a colorful IP and such a colorful community, and there's just so much love and there's so much stuff to look at. Like there's so much, you know, just all of the weirds. All right. So one of my favorite things are like the weirder Source Filmmaker videos, like
Heavy as 20.
What was that one?
I need to find this author. Hang
on. There was one.
Raxo.
Oh yeah, I love Raxo stuff. Yeah, Raxo stuff is great. There was one back in my day by the name of Krasny B. He made a lot of very experimental Source Filmmaker videos, and I fucking loved them. I love the weird experimental kind of, I guess, edgy, you could call them. Not quite edgy, but, you know, just people were trying to do interesting things with Source Filmmaker, and I really applaud that. And even just people like, I've done it a lot where you kind of cheat. It's, you know, quote unquote cheating. Or like you try to find ways that you can manipulate or abuse the software to get an effect that you want. And there's a lot of that in Source Filmmaker. That being able to creatively find exploits in the software to get across an idea or gag or just a visual that you want to get is just incredible. I think Raxo's doing that a lot with the... Actually, I don't really know how they're doing the, you know, the Gmod face posing type extremes. I actually am not familiar with how they're doing that. I don't know if that's like a workshop model or if that's actually like a technical manipulation. I'm not sure, but that's pretty cool. I would like to use those extreme face posing models just to get a little more emotion or like acting potential out of the characters. Especially now that I've been kind of doing more cartoony and exaggerated animation, I would like to try to get that out of Source Filmmaker. But anyways, I'm rambling now.
No, it's all right. You have a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I think I've seen some videos recently. I think it may have been by Costa Neon. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Where they were experimenting with like this extra flexible face rig, and they made some strange things.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, you know what? I just now thought of this. I feel like a good future for Source Filmmaker would be to kind of adopt VR and what Valve is doing with VR right now. Like imagine this kind of like bizarre Source Filmmaker thing, but in a VR space where these characters are just like going around you and taking you to weird places. Like that would be a cool future for Source Filmmaker and for like Valve or community made Valve IP content. Like that would be a pretty cool way to go. But again, I don't think we unfortunately have not reached the point where VR is still publicly accessible. Like there's so much to talk about with that. I applaud Valve for trying to keep things like open, but they are obviously on the more pricey side of VR, and unfortunately the cheaper VR is taken over by Mark Zuckerberg, and that shit
issue.
Yeah, and that is not. It's really bad. It's a really messy situation where VR is at, and it's not where any of us wanted it to be, I don't think, unfortunately. I want it to be. Hopefully there's still room in the future, but Valve would need to actually like sit down and focus on trying to get that going. But
definitely, like if Valve put the same energy into like a affordable VR headset, like a competitor to Oculus, like they did with the Steam Deck, we would probably have one by now.
Right. Have you guys tried VR?
No,
I have an Index actually.
Yes,
it's been very nice.
I have a Vive.
Yeah, I had the Vive later on, and then I also have the Index. But unfortunately, one of the only things I got to play on the Index was Half-Life Alyx, because that's really the only big thing that you have.
There's VR chat, but
there are some cool games, but they're exclusives to Oculus, so that puts a wrench into that. And now, great, whatever. I don't want to be so negative on this.
No,
have they released Source 2 Filmmaker yet?
They have.
No.
It's part of Alyx.
Oh,
it's not really released, but it's like halfway there, I guess. I think I saw something recently where they are planning on working on it more, but I really don't know. It's Valve. I wouldn't be hopeful of that. I think I could be wrong on this, but it seems like Source 2 Filmmaker is more of just a necessity on their part, so I don't think it's really going to get as much support as the original did.
Yeah, it's in terms of
me being cynical, but I don't know.
Yeah, and in terms of the program itself, is almost identical to Source 1 Filmmaker. It's just got some nice benefits that come with Source 2, like a better lighting, and
there's some cool things, but it's got so many bugs. I remember trying it. I really wanted to make a video in Source 2 Filmmaker with the Half-Life Alyx assets and everything, but I just couldn't. The graph editor is all sorts of broken. It's just
Oh, no.
It wasn't working the way I needed it to. I even sent out like support emails to their support team to try to get it fixed or try to get it figured out. Because back in the day, like when I was working on Chinatown Getaway, I ran into some like technical issues and I emailed them and they helped me out. Like they helped me through it and they were like conversing with me back and forth. But now, like, I sent those emails and I got no response, and none of those things have been fixed. Some people have been able to make Source 2 Filmmaker work, but I really have no idea how they're doing it, honestly. So I don't know. It just seems to be in a weird spot right now, and I just don't think it's ready.
Gonna have to stick with the motion editor for this one.
Yeah, probably.
Does anyone else have any other questions?
I do not. Does chat have any?
Actually, what were you about to say?
I was about to say, I'd be interested to see people attempting to make Source Filmmaker-esque films, but not in a Source Filmmaker, in a different kind of animation. How often do people even do that?
Like Blender?
Yeah, Blender I think would be the immediate response, I think. And there are some great Blender animators, but it is hard to kind of find, because like once you start working out of Source, like it stops being in that niche, you know? So it's more just it's like evolving from your niche, like weird software that you're working in, into kind of like indie, like short film territory, or just like experimental, like student film area. So that is a much broader thing to kind of like wade through to find things. So I can't really think of anything offhand where it's like a Source IP in Blender. Like I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but I would like to see that. And I've also been thinking about kind of moving on to Blender now that it's getting a lot better. And they're taking more notes. They're trying to actually replace Autodesk Maya, which would be great, because Autodesk is kind of having a monopoly over things right now.
Heard nightmarish things about Autodesk.
Autodesk is kind of bad.
I hate that Maya is the industry standard. Maya is not good.
Well, I love Maya, but only just for animation. It's an amazing animation software. Everything else,
Yeah,
but as far as animation goes, it's great.
Official shorts for CSGO and Dota are partially in Blender. I did not know that.
What? Oh yeah.
Barno.
Yeah, that's true. It goes to show that, you know, when your own studio is kind of dropping their cinematic tools in favor of Blender, that shows that they're really not committed to working on their software. I don't know. Maybe that's unfair. Maybe, you know, they could. It could also be a time thing. You know, could just be like they don't have the right people wanting to work on Source Filmmaker. So maybe they just needed to get a video done and they go to Blender for it. Who knows? I don't want to be too unfair to Valve here. Yeah.
Lol. I mean, they wanted to release on time, so.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me. I regret leaving this on kind of a cynical, negative note, but I really do love. I love everything about Valve, honestly. I'm critical because I love it. And I think we're all in the same boat here. Every one of us kind of is cynical just because, not because we want to be cynical, it's just we kind of have no other choice but to be cynical about this because we love it so much and we aren't seeing, you know, as much love as we have for it put into it by the, you know, on the official side. So it's kind of difficult for all of us.
Oh, just disappointed.
No.
Yeah,
I'm not
well,
angry,
upset.
just disappointed.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna see if I could ask a question that has a bit of a lighter note. I don't know if it was asked earlier because I think I came in halfway through the interview. What is your favorite just film of all time, just in general?
Ooh. That's a tough one. Alien is my go-to. The first Alien.
Ooh. Good choice.
Let me see. Let me see if I can think of any others right now. A sec. I have it like written down, that's what I'm looking. I also really like Edgar Wright's movies. I like Hot Fuzz.
Oh yeah.
Hot Fuzz is probably my favorite comedy movie. As far as animated movies go, I think The Incredibles.
Yes.
The Incredibles is great.
Enjoyer.
I love Spider-Man 2, Sam Raimi's movies, Evil Dead 2. Evil Dead 2, Spider-Man 2, awesome movies. I love those.
Anything from Blue Sky Studios, may they rest in peace.
Oh.
Yeah, I love their movies, but I can't think of any like right now.
Robots is one of them.
Robots.
That's like the go-to one, I think.
Really?
Ice Age.
Not so much. I mean, I think some of their later stuff, right? What were their later movies? Blue Sky.
Yeah.
They made
I
the
haven't
Rio
played
movies, they
those.
made the
I
Ice Age
haven't
movies.
I haven't watched them.
Their most recent one is an Ice Age one, and before that is Spies in Disguise, released in 2019.
No, I'm not really a fan of those animated movies. Those ones, I don't know. That brand of animated movie is more like you get more in the realm of trying to get like a gimmick, you know, a gimmick to appeal to kids, and I feel like it falls into that trap a lot. But now a great animation studio is Laika, I think they're called, the
Coraline,
yeah,
right?
yeah, the stop motion studio.
Coraline, Kubo.
They are incredible though.
Yeah,
their stuff is incredible. I haven't seen that one. I mean, it's on my list, obviously. I'm like, some of these movies I'm like saving for a special time. Like, I know I'm gonna love that movie.
On a similar note, I would shout out Aardman stuff as well, but some of it's kind of hit or miss.
Yeah, I've always liked Wallace and Gromit, at least.
Oh, Wallace and Gromit is a childhood.
That one Pirates one they did was also pretty good.
Yeah. And as back to the question, as far as like my favorite films, like you can kind of see. Oh, also Quentin Tarantino. Almost any of Quentin Tarantino's movies. You know, not a great person himself, but like his movies, mwah. I love his films, and you can see a lot of my favorite films. Like you can see some of the influence in some of my videos. I at least hope that you can. Like at least with the things like Chinatown Getaway, where it's more of like a directed thing. Like I try to capture some of that style, or
like some Kill Bill stuff, kind of.
Yeah, I love Kill Bill also. I love the kind of campy. I love campy movies. I love it. I love when a movie can embrace camp and just have fun with it.
That's what things should just be. Things should just be fun. I think some people are taking themselves too seriously.
Yeah. Someone asked me what I think of Astartes. I've not seen that. Oh, and Spider-Verse. Yeah, Spider-Verse is incredible. Okay, controversial opinion. I don't really think Spider-Verse is that great of a movie. Like, as if we're talking about plot and story and all of that. But obviously animation and visuals and technical, like it's through the roof. It's incredible. It's absolutely stunning. But, you know,
sets a good precedent for animation.
Yeah, I can't really like say that it's the most well directed or best story and all that, but animation, visuals, yeah, that's awesome.
Anyway, we do need to wrap this up now.
Yeah.
So again, thank you so much for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
I doubt you made anything for the jam, but I gotta ask it anyways. Did you make something for the jam?
No, I wouldn't have had time even if I was going to. If I knew that I had to make something, I wouldn't have had time to.
Winter cleaning.
There's so much. I got so much to do.
Understandable.
But yeah, again, thank you. Maybe we can have you on again next year.
Yeah,
after that NDA work is no longer NDA. Although,
we'll see on that, but yeah, hopefully. Yeah, thanks for having me. That was fun.
See ya.
Goodbye.
Hey.
I'm going to read donations off in the meantime, since we have a couple, actually.
And I can bring in the next person to
So
show off their work.
$10 from Birchley, $5 from Anonymous, and $5 from Trackmer. That's all I got.
Okay, here comes Rhamkin.
Yo.
Hello.
They appear to be deafened right now.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
I've heard your voice before.
Well, yeah, I don't really like to speak.
That's alright.
How are you doing, Rhamkin?
I am doing great, thank you for asking.
And what have you made?
I made TP, Gold Wrapper.
Yes.
It's a gravel pit styled map with a winter theme.
I do believe we've actually played this on stream before, but I'll bring it up again. Did you submit this on that's Gold Pit, not Gold Wrapper. Did you submit this on the first day?
Yes.
You got a pretty big map done on the first day. How was that?
Pretty stressful, actually. I had to do it quickly because on the second day I wasn't able to be online.
Yeah, and then I think it got playtested a couple times, didn't it?
Yeah, I had to. Yeah, sorry. Yes, it was playtested a lot.
.md, I think this is the Tall Chimney map. Yes, it's got a bunch of gifts around, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the right one. Yeah, I'm gonna walk around some areas. You can tell me about them. Actually, we'll start with last here. What can you tell me about this?
Last was the first area I worked on. I normally hate last on Gravel Pit, but I'm pretty happy with this.
Why do you hate Gravel Pits last?
It's pretty big without a reason.
Okay, so you just wanted to make it much more enclosed space?
Well, yes. I don't really like open maps.
I see. Moving on to B. Actually, the one piece of feedback I have seen is that a lot of people think this map is really tight, which may be a byproduct of you not liking open maps. What's your design philosophy behind B?
Well, I didn't have one. It's kind of the point I was like, I just need a point here, so I'm just gonna make one. And that didn't really work.
So you just had this route here, and you threw down a point. It's wherever it fit.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And then, A.
A is my favorite point on this map.
I think it is mine as well.
Yeah. My design philosophy for this point was like, so blue has a high ground technically, with a conveyor belt. So I gave red a high ground too. But I went... Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Is there any map lore so far?
Well, my idea for the lore of this map is that red is packing Australian on gifts to give for transportation, but blue realized it and now it's trying to steal it. If you go to B, you can see the packing.
In here? Yeah.
Yes.
Anything else to say?
Well, no.
Alright then. Thanks for making this firstly, and secondly, thanks for coming in.
No worries. Bye, have a good time.
Goodbye. Alright, I guess we're getting through these quickly. Next up we have Pont, who I'm not sure if this is a detail entry or a proper map.
It is detail entry.
Okay.
I was looking at it earlier.
What cheetah? Okay. Incoming green. Here is Pont.
Hello.
Hello. You've made a detail entry for this year's jam.
I have indeed.
I will boot it up in just a moment, but what can you tell me about it beforehand?
Going into it, didn't really have a lot of ideas. Wanted to do something vaguely sort of spy techy, something to do with like a cave. I thought it would be a good challenge for myself. I haven't really done caves, and usually when I need to do displacements in a map, I kind of shy away from it a lot. So I wanted to really push myself with this one to do a hell of a lot of displacements. I think I pulled it off quite well.
Mr. Arrival Pont, my apologies.
Hello.
Hi.
Actually, did you miss Rhamkin's whole thing?
I think I might have. I had to run and make my tea. I didn't expect it to take that long.
Hang on, I need to see what...
I was watching Pont working on her thing. I loved all the details on it. So much good stuff.
I was kind of keeping track of my progress with a thread on Twitter as well, and it really did come together quite quickly. It was a lot of fun to work on.
You do tend to be pretty quick. You get shit done.
I'm always excited to check out these 72-hour detail entries.
Are you opening it?
I am.
I do a little
opening
bit
it
of
right now.
audio work in it as well, so
Ooh.
I don't know how low you usually keep your Team Fortress volume, but
I usually keep it at a decent volume. I don't have it quiet.
That's fair.
Stream should be able to hear it.
Am I right to post a link to that thread in the chat?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool.
I don't think Autobot will delete it.
I'll go from the
I think I have it
first,
turned off.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got links permitted. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, cool then. Yeah, I'm just going from the first one there. There was a little bit before the first tweet as well, where I was just sort of figuring out, like I had that small bit of ground blocked out, and then I was just messing around with smashing all the sort of nucleus centerpiece props together in different ways to try and get ideas. The moment where I came up with like the row of massive support beams, that's where like the sort of ideas started really coming together.
Yeah, that's like super sick. I love it.
A lot of the time when I'm working on stuff, I sort of have a vague idea or like a vague, just sort of general direction I want to go with the project, and then just kind of wing it until I figure something out. Especially for like detailed stuff where I don't need to plan gameplay, I can work pretty quickly.
This is taking a long time to boot up, Pont. What have you done?
Not much. It shouldn't take that long. Did you just open the game?
No.
Oh.
Is your computer cringe, Suna?
No.
Are you sure?
Have you tried?
Pretty sure.
Is this the first map that you've loaded on the game client in the session?
No.
I have been loading maps up and then closing them, and then I went map Pont 72 hour 2021, and the game was frozen.
Are you having a memory thing, maybe?
No, I'm going to wait.
It might be more worth it to restart if it seems like really frozen, maybe to restart the game and try again.
Critzcast says in chat, hello Critzcast, that moment when Suna's potato is exposed.
Putting you on blast.
I don't have a potato. I have a good PC, I swear.
You
built
got
it
a
myself.
baked potato instead. With cheese and sour cream.
Actually, knowing me, the phrase, I built it myself, I probably shouldn't be talking about that.
Do you want me to send you a screenshot that you can just stick on stream until it loads?
No.
Okay.
But what if time runs out?
We won't run out.
Okay.
Surely.
We're being timed?
Well, no.
Good.
Unofficially.
Oh.
No.
No, we do have a estimated end of the segment. I think we're going to be running over that, though, by quite a bit. But that's
you've
okay.
Got a lot of people.
Yeah, that's not the whole queue. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people in the queue.
See, when I put a message in about like an hour and a half ago, the queue was at 8. I don't think you're getting through this anytime soon.
I'm going to keep going, though. I'm going to restart my TF2, I think, and try loading this again.
Might be a good idea.
How long does it take for you to load?
Like, well, I mean, I've been loading it up from compiles and stuff, so it's always like caching things, but never over 30 seconds to a minute. I haven't cleaned out my custom folder in a while as well, so it's like that's an overestimate.
My task manager is not opening.
I think you're having
Here it is.
Issues.
I might be streaming at the same time.
For people in chat.
Yeah, I'm at 100% CPU.
So we aren't just staring at a wonderful lemon the entire time.
Is it a lemon?
It is a lemon.
It is a lemon.
I don't know why the mascot for the jam is a lemon, but it is.
I could try to boot it up.
That decision was made before my time. Hey, no, stop. This is my stream.
Is it?
I don't see you
captain.
controlling the Twitch account.
Yeah, because you didn't send me any of the files so I could host when you overslept.
You didn't ask.
Ooh.
You also didn't give us any of them.
Things are heating up in the 72-hour fan.
Yeah, sure, Rain. I mean, you hold like the full rights to that poster you made. We are basically just paying you to
we're
to
just
make it and use
licensing
it. Yeah,
you own it.
feel free to use that for whatever you want. You can use
I've
that
already
to
retweeted it, so like it's fine.
Yeah. All right, attempt number 2. I'm not going to tab out of the game this time either. I'm going to keep this focused.
Are you playing in bordered or full screen?
Full screen.
Cringe.
I need to, otherwise Streamlabs won't won't pick it up.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do a screen capture, but then that's cringe.
Yeah, I need the audio.
Oh yeah, because this does have audio portions.
Not that much, but I did put a bit of attention to environment sounds.
Yeah, I was kind of watching you work on this over the 3 days, just seeing you occasionally post work in progress pics in 72 hour. I put a bunch of those screenshots in the BRB slideshow.
Yo.
So people have been seeing that over the last few days.
Well, that's cool.
But I would love to see this with lighting.
Yeah. It's always scary when you've been working on like brushwork for ages and then it's like, okay, now I need to light it. I probably should have been doing way more compiles than I did, but eh.
I mean, did you have the lighting preview going on?
No, I don't have the beta build.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I wouldn't have risked it anyway because it's got like a couple of issues.
That the cordon bug is fixed now, allegedly.
That's good.
God, I hope so.
It only wiped my VMF once.
Yikes.
I'm gonna give this like a full minute to boot up, and then if it doesn't, would you want to do a screen share?
I have the map open.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's the wrong map.
Owned.
Oh.
I opened. I think I opened one of your micro contest maps. Hold on. I am so sorry. That is unfortunate. I am a small-brained child.
For the kids.
For the kids.
For the kids. Oh, another reminder, we are still taking donations. The jam might be over, but the donation campaign is still going all the way until January 14th. So you've got until then to donate, and you can still earn the medal as well.
And just so people know, the medals are coming out after donations close, not before it.
Yes.
I've been asked this question about 60 times in the past 24 hours. It's in the thread.
Yes. You don't automatically get your medals by donating. These need to be given out manually. And to save ourselves a lot of hassle, we will be doing it in batches once the donations are closed. So that way we can accurately track who we have and who we haven't given the medals out to.
Same thing for like the participant medals as well.
Yes.
And we might do form medals this year since we didn't have a huge amount of submissions, like thousands like previous years.
We've never gotten thousands.
Actually, my stream might not be the best idea because I think I have graphics configs that might cringe up some of the stuff. God damn it.
Yeah.
Nisman.
I'm doing it. All right.
Please, I am sorry.
I gotta find it. Give me like a minute.
I'm just gonna look.
I'll be speedy. Don't worry.
Oh shit, that opens.
Can you? I think it would be good to confirm that other people can actually open this.
Well, yeah, I was able to open it.
Mache had it open.
Oh, okay, good.
I have it open. I am in it. It's just some stuff
I can't message you. Oh, there we go. There you go. There's a link to it.
Glad you
I didn't do anything weird. It should be fine.
I'm glad you kept this little.
I cannot open this.
All right, let's see how fast my computer is compared to Suna's potato.
All these make like... Okay. Get me the hell out of there.
I get audio.
You should get audio over Discord.
Yes, I need to actually toggle it on though. Hang on.
Apologies for all technical difficulties.
Specifically engineered the map to not open if you're in New Zealand.
Hey.
Make the first region-locked BSP.
Well, New Zealand is underwater anyway, so you know how it is. Third time's a charm.
It's just a black screen on stream right now, just so you know.
I know. I'm trying to get this to actually open up. I need to pop out your stream. There we are.
Can we get the J?
We're loading.
We're loading?
We're loading. Slowly.
We're loading?
We're loading.
Any loaders and shit?
We're loading. Come on, computer. You should be quick.
You will suffer the same fate.
I think I am suffering the same fate as you.
Oh my
What
god.
on earth?
Why was only I able to open it?
Maybe you can't open Pont. What are your graphics settings?
The highest.
Okay.
Might just take a minute.
This is bizarre.
It might be kind of heavy on light maps. There's a lot of large surfaces.
I was thinking it might be a specific setting that Mache actually has turned off, and you have turned off, that allows you to open this, and then me and Nesman have it turned on.
Oh, there we go. We're going.
Oh, perfect.
No,
as soon as just cursed.
Yeah, you're just cursed. For Nesman, it was probably just first time caching because he's just opened the game.
Oh, screen is still black though.
Hang
on
on,
the
I need to try
There we
and-
go. Maybe.
Still black.
Here we are.
There we go.
What's your volume like?
Oh,
Yes.
that's some sounds.
Yeah.
Ooh. There we go.
It is black.
Night.
Oh.
You have a fade from black?
Turned around.
Ah.
Fade in from black. Very nice.
What the?
Apparently, it's gray on stream, Suna.
What? Oh, what the hell?
I don't know what's happened here. Hang on.
You just resized the window. Oh my god.
That wasn't intentional.
Oh, it's so small.
You cringed it.
Yeah, TF2 is kind of what the fuck. Something weird is going on.
There you
Hang
go.
on.
All right.
Going swimmingly.
All right. I'm going to look around. That's cool. It's really dark.
We're only seeing like the upper left corner of the screen, by the way, Suna.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm fixing
I
it.
got to look at in the upper
Oh,
left
yeah.
then. All right. So we're going to look at this box.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna go up to it.
Oh, it's dark.
Oh, the bitrate. It sucks.
You're gonna jump in.
Shocking. All right. Let's down this hallway.
Share your keyboard.
Sorry.
Technical difficulties.
You fixed the stream? Oh yeah, you did. The sort of idea for this map was like, what if you've got your classic sort of Spytech base? Oh, don't no clip. There's a lot of scenes in displacement you'll see if you no clip.
I just want to look at the fog, man.
Sorry. One of the sort of idea is like what this turned out as is like you've got your classic sort of spy tech base and stuff, but what if it was also just a showroom, right? Like they've got to get, you know, juicy military contracts somehow, right?
I like that one. That's a good joke.
It's just a good way
I
to...
can't see the lawnmowers.
The ballistic glass is A good joke, and B, a good way to save time.
Yeah, I don't have to bother coming up with a fourth display. But yeah, the sort of idea was like, oh, what if it's just like a showroom for a bunch of tech?
With the lights turning on and off. That's good. Is the light over the door that wouldn't open red?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, the train!
There's a train going by, and also a monorail up on the other side of the map.
It passes through the support beams.
That's through the support beams, yeah, on the nucleus props.
You can walk down here.
Yeah.
Intermediate range missiles, okay.
That's a thing.
There's also easy and hard range missiles.
Moderate range missiles.
But yeah, displacement, like painting the geometry for all the displacements here was wild. I don't control. That's a stock particle. Not my fault. Whatever.
That's flame valve. It's fine.
It's fine. Not my fault. And I mean, yeah, it was interesting. I got a couple like BBSP errors and stuff with like light maps I had to scale down. Well, sorry, I had to increase the Luxel size and stuff for quite a lot, especially very far out.
Is that waterfall a set of displacements with particles?
It's a couple of displacements, and then it's one. Oh, sorry, it's a couple of particles and one displacement with the like scrolling waterfall texture.
Hell yeah!
Squaggies says peaceful range missiles.
Peaceful range.
I like this.
The catwalk stuff kind of reminds me of like Portal 2 almost.
I can kind of see it, yeah. Oh no, the fuzzy clip plane. No. I thought I fucking increased that.
No. I'm not sure.
Has your config got the fog off?
I think it does.
That would be why then. Usually that's hidden by fog.
I wonder if theoretically you could disguise that problem by having like, since the only bit of the sky you can see is up on that one hole in the ceiling, just have like a big black thing in the rest of the 3D skybox so that when it gets too far away it's just black.
Probably, but like that's just a config thing. Usually there's fog that blocks that.
Nisman, type fog UI into console.
You have a bunch of letters.
So fog is turned on.
Oh, that's weird. That didn't come up when I was testing it.
Huh.
I set the fuzzy to something very big, but no.
You two might have different fog settings then.
Maybe.
Yeah, this is really cool though.
Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, yeah, you can look around if you really want. I don't really care, but there's you probably see a lot of seams.
What are the vents of particles?
Can I vent?
Smoke volume.
Ah.
It's a really nice sort of cheap way of getting an extra little bit of detail out of an area.
You did actually line up the vents too. That's good.
Source can't do volumetrics, but smoke volume is pretty good for just kind of faking it.
Are those hedges displacements?
Yes, they are indeed. I did a similar thing on Spillway event a couple of years ago.
I love
all the soundscapes switch over as well, so you can hear the train.
I fucking love the custom train.
Choo choo.
Yeah, it's fun. I think there are about 5 different variants, and it's set up on the way that like it templates in all the carriages.
Ooh.
It's easy to work with.
How do I get in this space?
You don't. This is out of bounds.
Not anymore.
Oh.
Oh, now it is. I can't.
Pont poster.
Hidden poster.
Hidden poster. It's my poster.
Oh.
Nice. Yeah.
Ah.
But it doesn't go much further than this, because I mean I had to limit the scope because of the 3-day sort of thing. Which is why it's only really sort of one area as well. Like it's one very big area, but it's quicker and easier to do this instead of a bunch of separate rooms and stuff.
I wonder, is this a death pit?
Oh yeah.
It is.
Nice. Would you ever plan to come back to this to add more stuff to it, just for fun?
Probably not. I think I'm gonna go and sleep for like a week.
That's fair.
Same.
Catch up on Z's.
Oh, I didn't clip that.
Yo, let's go.
Escape. That's fine. Honestly, that's completely fine.
Do you want to do MP restart game just so stream can see the little intro? It's not much, but
1.
The implied movement is really good.
Very cool.
that's about it.
Very nice.
Lots of cool stuff.
I think there's a skybox prop from Mercenary Park as well. There's like a rainbow thing on the waterfall at the top, and it's at the top, like in the hole.
The hole. This hole.
Up. Look up.
Up. Ah, up.
Yeah, there's it's you should just view it from the ground, but it's a dynamic prop with a render mode set to like a slow sort of pulse, so it's kind of like
oh, I see it.
Like the water spray is sort of catching the light. I don't know how well that will show up on the stream, but I think it's probably my favorite little touch here.
Does anyone in chat have any questions?
This map feels like it would be like a really good like intro level to a game. Coming down the elevator and just seeing all the set pieces as you walk by until you get to the actual game.
Maybe going onto the train that goes to a large underground facility before arriving late for work.
There's a door that opens for the train over there as well. That was fun, I think, to set up.
Oh, wow.
You know, and you see all these cascading waterfalls, but you don't really resonate with them.
Oh, yo, it's this!
You're just going for it, huh?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a tram.
Tram.
Yo, tram.
It goes through the hole in the nuclear support prop because I need to do something with it.
That is such a cool thing.
It'll come back around anywhere from like 5 to 50 seconds.
Sadly, the stream is a bit dark.
Oh, probably.
Yeah. Because the blacks are being crunched by Nesman streams, and they're being crunched again on my stream.
No, it's not dark, it's moody. It's atmospheric.
Oh, train.
Minecraft moody brightness.
It's the freight train prop wrapped in a funk brush.
Yeah.
So it looked cool.
Critscast has a question for you, Pont. If your map was used in an SFM film, would it be an action adventure, a romantic comedy, or something else?
Has anyone ever actually done a romantic comedy in SFM?
I don't know.
Quite likely.
I feel like it would probably this map would probably fit best in like just some sort of generic spy film setting, really.
Is
that's the kind of vibe it has.
Pizza rom-com?
That's so cool. I love that.
The boy.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I mean, you can't make a detail map without moving parts, right?
The lawnmowers.
The lawnmowers. Oh yeah.
The
brush lawnmowers.
That's incredible.
There's a sentry gib as well.
This is some really good MacGyvering of props to make a lawnmower.
I should put this in that thread.
You are really good at map guyvering, Pont. I don't know how you do it.
She looked up images of like 60s lawnmower. I was like, oh god, how am I going to do the engine?
Were the wheels dumbbells?
Yes.
That's
I've
so
done that before
good.
on Coppice as well, for like wheels for a gate.
Oh, that's so good. And that train wheel. The train wheel for the the motor or whatever thing at the top.
This is stunning, but
thanks.
We are now out of time.
That is completely fair.
We spent far too long trying to get this working. But thank you for making this and just generally participating in the jam.
Yeah, thanks for hosting the jam again.
Yeah. Any other projects you would like people to know about, Pont?
No, don't encourage them.
Shop. Goodbye.
In case you don't hear, but Hades on the workshop. I support this.
CTF_Hades on the TF2 workshop.
Yes. Okay. Next
Cod
up
Spo is also good.
is
Go for that too.
Zythe.
Ooh.
Who has a 3-stage payload map.
Zythe.
They are different. Zythe.
Hello.
Hello, I'm here now.
Hello. Would you like to discuss your map? And also send it to me.
I can just stream it. Do you wanna? Oh wait,
that
you
works.
want the link, right?
You can stream it. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna. I have it loaded up already because I assumed that's what we were doing.
Soon's been having some trouble with his potato battery computer, so.
I don't know what it was with this map. That map in particular. I just couldn't boot it.
Just a lot of detail. It was too powerful for you. Gotta grind out some more levels before you can take on that map.
I hope y'all can see.
We can. It's a bit crunchy though, a bit PowerPointy.
Yeah. It's the same as it was before. Lower the quality, but up the frame rate.
Lower the quality to like 720, I think it was. As long as the frames are decent and it's not the highest quality, it shouldn't be a PowerPoint.
How about this?
That's much better. A bit of stuttery, but I can tell what's going on.
Okay. If it causes any trouble, I can just give it to Suna, but I would prefer it to do it like this.
Okay.
Anyway, the last time I showed off this map, it wasn't playable. It wasn't compiled. Suna has already seen some of the funkiness that goes on to this map. Both Mache and Nesman haven't, probably, right?
I saw bits and pieces. Actually, I don't know if I saw bits and pieces from rewatching VODs or just earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, the first thing you can already see is the map has a non-standard cart in the form of a funny Tesla. The model, the Tesla is the model is a bit fucked up. It like pushes you around when it goes around corners. It's like it flings you away. That's because of we're using two prop dynamics instead of just one physics model like it's supposed to be.
Critzcast asks because is a Tesla. Is the cart self-driving?
As you can clearly see, it isn't moving. So, oh, it is moving. Yeah, see, it is. It's self-driving.
Wait, that means payload carts are Teslas just by default
Oh my god.
because they can go in reverse on their own.
TF2 is owned by Elon Musk. Anyway, we're gonna push it along now while I tell you about this map. This area here was made by Ali. They pretty much, all these pipes here solidified the theme for the map pretty early on, which was a oil refinery of some kind.
Super cool.
Yeah. The point is right up there, and you're gonna experience what happens when it gets capped. Because every single point on this map does something unique, except for the last points. Maybe I should host timescale.
I was about to say, yeah. Only if you need to. It might also be worth turning off the round timer.
You put a timescale that high to push it like 2 meters.
Anyway.
Oh, wow.
Here it comes.
Here comes that.
Oh,
and
nice.
Yeah. And now, I don't know why the track is missing, but now there is a path for the cart to go over.
That's
and
very cool.
This door has opened up.
Nice.
Is someone gonna push the freak?
Yeah, I'm gonna push the cart. Along here, nothing really unique happens. It's just some more desert area. I really like how this area turned out.
Yeah, this is a new area from the last time you were on stream, right?
Yeah, this is new. All of this is new. But the control point is here. All this does is zap this thing here, and the train, and this here, opening up these windows and another route here. Pretty standard. But it has the added funny Tesla effect and the hurt zone and so on. The last point does nothing unique, but I have to cap it so I can show off the rest of the map's gimmicks.
Yeah.
Interesting to see a 3-stage payload map that has 3 points on the first stage.
Yeah, at first I didn't like the idea, but then I thought maybe it would have, maybe it's for the better. Because the area before it was pretty bad.
.md asks, did you have a clear idea of what you wanted to make before going into this? All of the dynamic stuff looks pretty well thought out.
The train was decided before we started. So yeah, the train was decided before we started. Many of the gimmicks, such as the Tesla and doors opening, some parts of the layout have been decided before we started, but the thing I'm about to show off was decided after. As you can see, these pipes here, pretty normal. But as soon as I capture, something is going to happen.
Got some oil.
Yeah. Oh, I have forgot to show this off. This is just oil, or well, it's not really a fluid actually, because if it were a fluid, it would negate the effect that it applies, which is piss. It's supposed to be the gas passer effect, but the gas passer effect doesn't work if there is no person that caused it. So instead, we're just doing Girardi, because that's a good replacement for it, because it also increases damage and blah blah blah.
Piss oil.
Piss oil. This facility is powered by piss. Anyway, let's see what happens here.
I mean, the strange bacon grease came in a jar. Oh.
And now it's on fire.
Whoa.
If you go near it, of course, you catch on fire. You can put yourself out with the piss, surprisingly. So you're pissed and you're on fire, which is
The
very
oil
good.
itself didn't catch fire.
I mean, yeah, that would be too big of an area.
Fair.
Because there's more back here. We were kind of ignoring logic here for the sake of gameplay. And this sign, this sign here is because during the playtest, there was Blue was pushing in, a spy was standing here waiting to strike, and then they capped and he was set on fire. So now there's a no smoking sign.
That's so funny.
It's a hilarious little joke. This stage only has 2 points though.
What's the thing? I think it was popular last year. They're like, cover yourself in oil.
Cover yourself in oil.
Cover yourself in oil.
Cover yourself in blood.
Cover yourself in oil to take mini grips.
I don't know why it flies at the start like that. This probably got to do with the model jank. However, this is the last stage and probably the worst one. Stage 1 and 2 are pretty equal to me. And this one just, you know, it kind of falls apart. It's extremely open. If you look right here.
It's got some cool set pieces though.
Yeah, it does. All of this is thanks to Ollie.
Stream is kind of chunky again, by the way.
Yeah.
No. Hold on.
Might need to reduce the quality again.
The cart's moving backwards.
Oh.
Oh no, no, no!
What did you do?
My game is frozen.
No.
I tapped out. This is what happens. You baited me.
How am I supposed to know?
PC.
No, not potato PC. Shit game.
Zuna is the one with the potato PC. You have the lemon PC.
That's okay. We'll see it in the playtest later. Oof. I think that'll be good for now. That last stage can be a surprise.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. That was basically all of it. Because you said it's gonna be a surprise, maybe I'll just not show it off. I could just send it to you, but just to look at the map again, but maybe it's not worth it. Depending on how much time is left and how many more people you need to go through.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
yeah, okay,
12.
you can stop counting, I get it.
We're supposed to have a map test in 15 minutes too.
Bro,
we can do. Oh no! It's okay.
Squishy has a question.
Yeah.
How long did it take for you to set up all the events? I would have thought just setting up the layout would have taken a lot of your time, given it's 3-stage.
I did. Okay, so like Ollie did all of the logic, so I can't really comment on how long it took them to make. But I spent a majority of the time making the layout. They blocked out the majority of stage 3, the set pieces you saw. Some of the other stuff then I added, basically all the geometry around it, and actually turning it into a playable space. Yeah, I did a good part of the layout, and every time I went to sleep, I just handed it over to Ollie, and they made the things that we discussed. So it took them around however long it took me to sleep, which is like 6 hours. I don't sleep very much. I should sleep more.
You should get a healthy amount of sleep. That is recommended.
Yes, that would be good.
Dude, I slept for like 10 hours last night. That felt so good.
3.5.
Bro.
Ooh.
Sooner.
I have not gotten much sleep recently, but that's okay because I'm having a lot of fun doing this.
Yeah. So sorry that the stream was kind of jank, but I hope you enjoyed what you saw.
Don't worry, my stream is also equally jank.
But
thank you for making this. Thank you for coming along.
Yeah, thank you. I hope you enjoy playing the map.
I hope I do as well.
We will all be enjoyers.
Okay, in that case, move on to the next person. See ya.
See ya. Who is up next? It is Doom Train. Oh, never mind. They said they won't be free for another 4 hours.
Oh.
I don't think we're going to be doing interviews then. Is Region in the normal chat? No, they are not. In 7v6, what about them?
They are not in.
I don't think I can show this very well on stream anyway. It's very dark. I don't think it would show up. Not to put it down, it's just a dark image. Stream would crunch it pretty badly. What about Mountain Man?
Mountain Man appears to be in there, but it's
Mountain
definitely
Man is in 72 hours. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, bring in Mountain Man.
I will bring in the Mountain Man.
This is the kind of junction-y arena map from yesterday.
Hello, Mountain Man.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going good. What'd you make?
I made a arena map based off Junction.
Ooh.
Here, let me put it in chat.
Yep, I'm booting it up at the moment.
Awesome.
Did you submit this on the first, second, or third day?
I submitted it on the second day, I think, last night around 11.
Did you get it play tested at all? Or are you in the 40+ map queue at the moment?
I don't think I was in a queue. I play tested it with my friends a little bit. We did it with the arena respawn instead of like traditional arena.
Yeah, that's always fun.
That was pretty nice.
Yeah, you should totally put it on the bot list. Get it actually played on our servers.
Yeah, this is my first time doing the jam, so I was like, gotta learn where to put everything and all that, how to get it known and all that.
Well, thank you for stepping up for your first time. Would you like to show off the map?
I believe Suna is loading it.
Yes. Oh no. There's no cube maps. No.
Oh yeah.
Oh well.
That is unfortunate. Maybe that's only with the spectator cam.
No, it's normal as well.
Ooh.
So that's not how cube maps work, Shay.
It's a learning curve. It's alright.
Wait, only some of them are fucked. There's like a set of handrails that look fine, but then there's other ones that are just blinding white. What happened there?
I have no idea.
Alright, we gotta do it in spec.
This is very junction-y. Is this the spawn room here?
Yes, the little door that's closed over there.
Ah, yeah, and yeah.
The stream's a little behind. I can't really tell.
So I think if you spawn a bot, you'd be able to.
Yeah, that's what I did for running around the map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, turn on SV cheats and all that.
Just spawn a bot with no AI.
But yeah, it took inspiration from Junction a little bit. I feel like Junction theme isn't really used a lot. I like it personally. I know a lot of people don't, but I like the close quarters, indoors theme, spy tech kind of thing.
Yeah. You're welcome, Critchcast. We try our best. Thank you for not swearing on a charity stream.
I'm pretty sure I've already sworn like 10 times on stream today.
I've sworn a bunch.
We started by trying our best not to do it, but it quickly devolved.
It went downhill very quickly.
I wouldn't be surprised if I haven't said anything
We're
already.
keeping it
game.
We're keeping it rated M. The Jackbox yesterday took things maybe a little too far.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
But we're doing our best to keep it. Stop swearing in chat. We've only got so many F-bombs we can drop before we hit R16.
Rule 16? I'm not familiar with that one.
R16.
I know. I was
Don't make me turn the auto mod back on.
No.
Alright, I'll turn it back on.
There's a lot of cool stuff. I think the theme, Junction's theme is good. It's just the layout is bad and kind of gives it a bad rep because of it.
It's mainly because of the very tightness of it. It's indoors. Usually all the maps are outside or have some outside area.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely the soldier and demo mains jumping around, they're going to complain a lot.
It seems like you gave them more room in this one.
I try to make it like, a little bit more spacious, but I still wanted that, close quartered feeling that Junction has.
Yeah.
It's so white out here.
Oh yeah. For some reason I couldn't find the leak. There was like a leak apparently, so I had to put a skybox around it. Don't know why.
It might have been a prop origin.
That might have been. I'm not really familiar with all like the fanciness of Hammer. I just know how to make stuff. That's it.
If you turn on helpers and you go around your props, you might find one whose origin is just floating out of bounds for some reason. That happens to me a lot.
This is a pretty simple layout here.
Yeah,
but
I didn't really do the layout. I didn't really plan that out too much. I kind of made it very simple, very just straightforward, room to room.
But yeah, I would recommend putting this on the bot, and then we can play it in our playtest, which is coming up pretty soon.
All right.
There's a couple of people who wanted to show off their stuff aren't actually here, so we just went down from like 12 people to interview down to 6.
I would have to figure out these cube maps though, real quick. Like update it.
Yeah. Are you using CompilePal to compile your map?
Probably not. I'm using Hammer ++, whatever they have.
Yeah. So you probably didn't compile cube maps. So I would use CompilePal to do your kind of final compiles, because it also sets certain lighting settings, like prop polys and final, so you get better lighting in the end of it.
All right.
As well as you can also tell it to compile cube maps, pack your map, and repack it. So it basically does everything for you.
It's the custom mass. Yeah, it does a lot of nice stuff.
It does a lot of nice things.
It's also just generally faster at compiling.
Yeah, and it also doesn't lock up your games and stuff too, which is kind of nice.
All right.
Let's see if I can drop a link to CompilePal.
I already got it up. I already Googled it.
Nice. Well, I was going to put it in chat anyway for anyone else that doesn't have it.
All right, cool. I haven't really made a map in a while. It's been a little bit. So I thought this would be the best time to bring out my mapping skills again. Make a little something.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming in. Thanks for participating in the jam as well, of course.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
And hopefully we will see that map in a upcoming playtest.
Hopefully with better cube maps too.
Hopefully.
Well, thank you guys.
Cool. See ya.
Okay. Nice.
Now, up next we have Barno.
They were talking in chat earlier.
Yeah, and oh, you've got them in already. Cool.
Them in. Hopefully they undeafen. They do undeafen.
Hello, Barno.
Hi. How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Had a fun.
What have you got for us?
I was for the past 2 years I've been making like cosmetics and stuff. I was like, I don't really want to set a trend here, so I was like, Got excused to an anatomy study and decided to make Saxon Hale in Ultra HD.
That's right. The auto-censored Saxton Hale.
I know. I was like, I want to post whips. I guess I got to put a sensor bar on it. It just makes it look worse. I'm like, oh, okay. And I got pinned for some reason. That was funny.
I'm gonna show this image on stream. Actually, hang on.
I mean,
I could also screen share ZBrush to just do a little fly around the scene. I guess I could call it a scene.
it's high red Saxton Hale. People are gonna swoon.
Of course. For reference, there is nothing under the Australian flag. He just needed to put that there so that he could send it on Discord. Otherwise, like, Discord would flag it as nudity.
I'm pretty sure Twitch is good enough where they won't flag it.
Hopefully.
Well, it is censored, so should be good.
It is censored.
It's for anatomical reasons.
But we can see the final version in just a moment, because Barno is streaming.
RTX on.
See, the final render is actually 4K and RTX, so thumbs up.
Oh my god, that is...
Look at the quality of this man.
All 16 million triangles of him.
Oh my gosh.
16 million tries. I don't think you could put that in TF2.
16
I think the game would shit itself.
I believe that the TF2 try limit on the workshop for hats is like 4,000 something, isn't it?
And not even that, it's 1,400.
Oh,
it's
jeez.
super tight.
Weapons is like 7,000 though, isn't it?
Weapons, there's no hard limit because with hats you have to put them through the importer, so they have to meet a strict set of guidelines. But weapons, you just upload them, so it's more like, does it make sense that it's like this many tries? You know, because like miniguns will be like 6,000 to 10,000, but if you do like a bat, it's not going to be 10,000.
You could submit this as the community sexy weapon.
The OBJ for this is over 1 gigabyte.
I'm sure Valve wouldn't mind.
This is fantastic.
Squaggies in chat says, upload him as a map.
Play on Saxton Hale.
But yeah, originally this wasn't posed, it was just like an A pose. I'm like, oh, this is boring. So I thought I'll pose him like a Renaissance statue.
That is exactly how I'd imagine it would.
Dramatic, heroic pose.
A1 asks, can you 3D print this?
Potentially, yes. The only issue I think might be is the laces. Because they're a bit floaty, so I'm not sure how that would come out. But the rest of it, it's like basically a continuous like mesh. Like there's no real seams or gaps. So I think it would actually be fine to 3D print. It's just some of the things would be a bit annoying, like the teeth and the shoelaces.
You could nix some of the smaller details if you 3D print to make life easier.
And another thing is ZBrush has a thing called Dynamesh, which kind of just turns it all into a lump in a good way, I guess. I'll do an example with the laces, see what it actually throws out. I didn't do anything. Oh yeah, it did. So I guess now it's... Oh, that's gone. After you've done that, you can see that the seams, it's merged the model into one, so that might be better, but it's still a bit floaty. I reckon the resin printers might be able to handle it, but not the FDM printers.
What program is this, by the way?
This is ZBrush, or ZBrush if you're not British. It's a digital sculpting program. Blender can do most of the things this program can, but this is highly specialized towards doing. Kind of chugs if you have like super high res meshes, whereas this is just like eats them for breakfast. I can show a bit of the process, I guess. Well, not like an entire thing, but like some methods. One of the main brushes I use is called Clay Buildup, which does exactly that. It's very good for like prototyping. Hang on, I'm on the wrong model. So this is what I use for like most of the doing the muscles and stuff. Basically, you go back and forth and lay it on these shapes, and then you'd like smooth it, and then now you've got the tumor. But obviously, like shaping that properly for like all the muscles and stuff. So you'd go in with like various sizes, and, like smooth it down, and then there's a lot of brushes. I could probably go through these for days, but I only use about 3 of them, luckily. This one is called Damn Standard. Sorry.
MC Labs asks in chat, where could they go to learn to model like this?
There are a lot of good tutorials, yes. By a guy called Polygon has a tutorial series, and I cannot for the life of me remember the name of another guy. But yeah, there are a lot of good ZBrush tutorials, and also Blender ones for sculpting. And a lot of like the fundamentals will switch between them, so you can kind of watch one and then apply it to the other program. And other than that, if you're doing like characters like this, reading anatomy books, which are available online as well. So I don't need a physical book, but it's nice. But yeah, with all these brushes, I only actually use a few of them. So this one is called Damn Standard, and it makes like grooves, very like it pushes in and then makes a very neat looking crease. This is good for wrinkles and gaps and all sorts of things once you smooth that out. But because this mesh is so high res, smoothing doesn't really do much. But this is how you would do like emphasizing the creases between muscles, I guess. Like this. And smoothing it out.
.md asks, did you do a lot of 2D art before starting 3D?
Yeah, I did physical media rather than digital, though. Pencil drawings for the most part. It's not 2D, but I did also physical clay sculpting as well. Because, well, again, the fundamentals weirdly cross over a lot to digital. Oh, you have an undo button now, which is great. But honestly, it's kind of just like shading a drawing, but in 3D, yes. It's hard to explain, but like how you would use this, it's kind of like reverse shading. Yes.
Mache, Nisman, do you have any questions?
I do not. I think Mache had to step out. They are deafened at the moment. I would like to see this model printed at some point, but that obviously is a challenge with resin and stuff. You can only print so fine, and there are a lot of details on this wonderful boy.
One question I
a lot
want
of
to
him
ask.
to print.
How do you go about doing heads and faces? Because whenever I try to do 3D modeling and stuff like ZBrush, I always struggle a lot with the head.
So often I'll start from a sphere. I mean, I can do like I guess a bit of a speed sculpt, like a minute or two. So I'd start with the sphere.
And while you're doing that, Kritzcast has a question. Does ZBrush allow or enable rigging as well?
Sort of. There is a system called Z-spheres, which you basically make like a mannequin, and there is a way to like apply that as a skeleton, but generally not really. Like posing and rigging in ZBrush is pretty much a nightmare, which is kind of why this guy's a bit stiff in the pose, because it's just, you know, there's only so many tools that you can actually use to do it.
Like the real solution would be to export into something like Maya and rig it, pose it there.
Yeah, definitely you could do that. There's a couple programs to give you like posable base meshes. I forget what it's called though.
You just got that head shape like immediately. Wow.
Yeah, this is kind of just like the workflow for doing a head for me. Although I would be like dynameshing it as well a lot, because Dynamesh is volume-based topology. So if you like drag something out loads and Dynamesh it, it will like give this all equal topology so that you can sculpt further on it.
Oh, that's useful.
Whereas if you like just dragged it out, it would be all stretched and not work very well. But it is very inefficient, so you'll get like very dense meshes where it doesn't need to be.
Did we already answer Kritzcast's question in chat?
Yes.
Okay. I just got back. Oh.
But yeah, you just start iterating on this until it's actually got like a human face shape. Using like the move tools to adjust proportions and stuff.
You if you were actually like fully going through with the speed sculpt, do you think you could do handsome Squidward here?
Oh yeah.
Ooh. I'd like to see that.
I look like you're about to turn into Snow Mice. Fitting for the holidays.
10 below.
Gotta remember what handsome Squidward looks like. I'm gonna do it from memory.
Pull up a reference image once you're done.
Just think of the Chad guy, but squid.
Hold on.
Squaggies says Spampton Delta Room.
Oh no. Spammed word.
So wrinkled.
So detailed. He's aged.
I located the squid.
Look at it. Appreciate it. And then I will recreate it.
Do you do the eyes as part of the same mesh on the head, or do you have it as a separate?
The initial eyeball, I will add a sphere, and that's the wrong one. And I'll scale it down, and then do the eyelids. Just do it by like sculpting on the actual head mesh.
I see what you mean.
And kind of just like fill in the volume.
Another question from Kutzcast. Robin was saying last weekend that they should have added female models to TF2. What would you do to your Saxton Hale to make him more effeminate?
Oh, huge boobs. But yeah, Hartman Mark III says Mags. That's a good shout, honestly. That's basically the canon female Saxon Hale, I guess. So it wouldn't be the same character, but if it was the same character, it would certainly be a good character to base it off.
Damn, I don't have a booba emote.
Look at that nose.
Struggling with the nose. Noses elude me.
You can smell from a mile away.
Waluigi time.
His sense of smell can hop over tall buildings. Leap incredible bounds.
I think there's something off about the lightness here, but sometimes you just have to like look at this and then like not really sculpt it, but start moving stuff around with the move brush, and you'll be like, because you know you've messed up a proportion at some point.
If you worry about sculpting it for too long, it will begin to sculpt you. Just a truly incredible character. So true.
Another question from Kutzcast. At what point do you stop making the face symmetrical to keep the character from looking too attractive?
Definitely after the initial blockout stage. I'll start doing that now. You know, you can start like adding very slight irregularities, like the nose to the side. Too much. Another thing that's good to do is like move one of the ears down a tiny little bit. It's such a subtle thing, but your brain can pick up on it.
Yeah, just these tiny little changes, and it looks more like a real person.
It's really crazy. Like your brain just knows. But yeah, once you've started like finish the block out, and then you actually start adding details, you want to kind of have symmetry at some point pretty early on. Not too.
The shade. Your keyboard is drowning out Barno.
Oh, I am so sorry. I keep forgetting how loud it is.
It is a bit more on the blue side.
The coloring in this program is not ideal.
There it is.
Chad.
I forget. Can you add lights within ZBrush?
Yes. Just give me a minute to.
We need that dome shine.
If I can remember how lights actually work.
Squaggies in chat says, "Oh no, he's hot."
Squid moment.
Oh, that's a bit bright.
This is definitely a highlight of the stream.
This is emote material.
Yes. Doing the Squidward.
This is amazing.
It looks great.
Yes. This is fucking incredible.
How many tries have we at? Could we submit this as a hat?
This is 56,000.
I think we're a little bit over.
Hang on.
You could reduce that. Decimate it down to 1.4.
There we go.
Oh yeah, I love the Crystal Skull. It's my favorite film. This is the Crystal Skull before he became a Crystal Skull.
This is the super hot, handsome Squidward.
Just submit this as a pyro item, a head replacement.
Oh. This is like... That's...
Oh my god. It's an NFT now.
No. This is what dangles off... This is what dangles off my bot killer rocket launcher.
I would take that as a mod. I'm gonna be completely honest.
It's so shiny. I just tabbed back in. Oh, yo, it's like copper. I like it.
Some really cool matcaps. You can also download and install more, or make your own. Honestly, I don't know how though.
It's beautiful, really.
This one's called Gorilla for some reason.
Oh. This is legendary.
Any more requests?
I think that's it. If we request any more models, we're gonna be here all day.
Yeah, I don't want to take up all your time, as fun as it is.
All I would request is just an image of it at a good angle with good lighting that has a transparent background, because there's so much you can do with this guy.
Zythe got timed out for spamming caps, but I'm pretty sure Zythe asked to model their OC. Yeah, there it is again. No, Zythe, not today. Maybe in future. Not today, because we're
Barno
out of time.
catapults his career live.
So, for the transparent one, do you want the decimated version or the full res one? Because I will do that. That is a threat.
Just something beautiful. Just make it beautiful.
We'll take the full res. Yossi says model Dell 2.0.
Oh god.
I've already done Dell 2.0.
Are you talking about the muscle Dell?
The super muscly
that is
one.
my finest work.
Just
my magnum opus.
You've done great work here today.
Thank you. But I guess I should let you guys get on to the next people, so I'm not just here hogging up all the spots.
L 3.0, Yosi says.
Ooh, this is going to be a challenge.
The disco skull from the live-action Scooby-Doo movie. What?
Yeah, thank you so much. Seriously, thank you so much. Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
I didn't get to finish.
Gone with the wind. Oops.
Okay, he's back in here, so
I
we
meant
can.
to end the screen share and I left.
I thought you just vanished with the wind. Honestly, it would have been.
Yeah, there was some lightning struck my router.
Yeah. Thank you very much for coming in, and then also doing Handsome Squidward on stream very quickly. In fact,
thank you for letting me.
And of course, I think we should go back and highlight what he was originally here for: the Saxon Hale, 4K HDR, ray tracing enabled. So, thank you very much. Now you can leave for real.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, Barno.
That was amazing.
Capucci wanted to have an interview, but it looks like they ran out of time. So we will bring back Awan and do their proper interview like we said we were going to. Hello again, Awan.
How can I top that? Like,
good luck, man.
It's a tough act to follow.
I can't top that. But hello.
I gotta step out of the room for a minute, but Awan, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself and kind of tell us what you've done for the jam?
Alright, so hi, I'm Awan or Awan, whatever you want. I make cosmetics in the workshop for TF2. I think for the jam I did like a spy cosmetic. I can probably link it now. But other than that, I've done some content creating, like videos and streaming here and there. But yeah, pretty much a short introduction from me. But yeah, I sent the link in the 72-hour channel if you want to take a look.
Yep. Accelerator training peers. Have you also got this up on the workshop?
Yeah. Recently I got the gift crafter for Smithmas. Before that I got the Beanie the All-Knowing and Miami Rooster on Halloween, and then previously I got the Waldo set, the missing piece, and then Miss Lace Sweater, and then Mr. Quackers. So that's about 6 items in total so far.
And that's great. But I was asking if this item that you made is on the workshop.
So sorry, I'm just like, I'm still amazed by that Squidward thing. So I'm just like, no, it's not in the workshop yet. I'm planning to upload it in the future because of the timing stuff, and my SFM artist can't really prepare like a full SFM poster, so we just have like a thumbnail for it for now. But it will be in the workshop in the future, like next year.
Yeah, it's nice. Nice little goggles here. These have self-illume.
Yes. If you look at the loadouts, there's this one spy who's like crouching like Metal Gear Solid style, and you can kind of see it's kind of shining through. Why is that? It's the second one. Yeah, that one. Sorry, I don't. The stream is delayed for me, so it might. Yeah. So yeah, it does like self-illuminate. It glows in the dark. By accident, I was I was making it, and I was like, how can I make this self-illum without making it look bad? And I I just type in random numbers and it just worked as intended. And
fair enough.
I was like, yeah, I'll just keep this, I guess. Doesn't affect much.
It's paintable as well.
Yeah, it's paintable too.
I like how the team colored ones, each lens has a different color. Reminds me of 3D glasses.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's fake. It's just one color. I just had to like.
No.
I mean, maybe one day I'll try to like make it like so that it's like 3D glasses, but no, it's just one color because I feel like, you know, to time constraint, I just don't want to like focus too much on the paintable part.
Yeah, that's fair.
So you worked on this with the weekly stuff for Mystic Call and Hot Rod.
Yes, so the Mr. Calais and the weekly so far are the concept team. One's doing the idea, one's like drawing the idea. And Hot Rod was supposed to make a SFM poster, but due to personal reasons, they can't do it. So they just did like a kind of like a thumbnail for it. But in the future, there will be a SFM poster for the workshop. But yeah.
What's your software of choice for texturing? Is it Photoshop or Substance Painter?
Currently right now I'm using Photoshop because I got so used to it. I've been using it for years. But at some point I do want to like upgrade it to Substance Painter because of how many people have been using it, and that's like the TF2 shader thing that someone made. And I'm like, I'll give it a go at one point. But for now I use Photoshop.
Nice. Do you have anything else to say about this, or anything you would like to quickly promote?
Do I have anything to promote? No, I don't think so. I just like how the goggles turned out to be. It took me like 3 days. No, not 3 days. 2 days, I think, until like at the very last minute because of the texturing. I've been procrastinating a lot. I took a lot of breaks. But I'm really happy how it turned out. Yeah, hopefully you'll be in the workshop soon.
Does anyone in chat have any questions?
Do you have any questions in mind?
I don't have any questions. Mache Nisma, do you have any?
I'm thinking.
.md asks, do you make anything for games other than TF2?
Currently, no. I do want to do that. I do want to branch out at some point, but at the moment, I'm just having fun with TF2, and nothing else kind of like pique my interest as much as TF2 at the moment. So maybe one day, but as for now, no.
Actually, here's another question from me. Would you also consider doing things like map props?
Yeah, I'm considering doing map props at some point. Like that's just life goals that I have, and one of them is making a map. Like I do want to just make a map at some point, try to learn how like things work. And yeah, like my friend and I were discussing this like this month, like a month ago or something, talking about maps, and like he wanted to make a concept on something. And I was like, yeah, I'll do like some like map props and whatnot. But yeah, maybe one day if there's any opportunities out there that I can get, if anyone wants it, I'll definitely learn it.
There you go. If anyone wants map props made, talk to Awan.
Yeah, I'm kind of available. Depends on the item.
So segueing from that, actually, since you are, interested in making map props for people, what kind of things should people be giving you to make that process the easiest? Like, what kind of references and all that kind of stuff?
Just like basic reference, basic ideas, like as long as you can like explain it as well as like how it is. I can probably like go. It's like making a cosmetic. You need to have the concept to be like as clear as possible. If it's vague, there will be tough times for me, especially since I'm not really a fast worker. So as long as it's there, everything's there, I'll just do the work as intended. So yeah, as long as it's clear enough, doesn't have to be like the best like drawing, as long as it's like basic information that's like clear enough as it is.
Fee says hello.
Hello, Fee.
Overlord Lettuce also says hello.
Hello, Lettuce. Lettuce did concepts for the Miami Rooster and the Mr. Crackers. He was the first person I contacted with when I came back from like a hiatus to like claim a concept, and the first concept I claimed when I came back was the Hotline Miami Pyro set, which came up, which has like the shirt and the head.
XP Man asks, what got you into modeling?
Ooh, that's a good question. I guess like I've been like looking at, yeah, so I'm trying to remember how I got into it. It was years ago. I was like looking in TF2 Emporium a bit here and there, right, doing face punch era. And I played the game a lot. I trade back then and whatnot. So I was always intrigued whenever a cosmetic got into the game. I remember the Fast Learner got added to the game as like a standalone patch, and I'm like, ooh, that's interesting. So ever since that, like 2015, it was kind of late, and I just why not just try to make a simple hat, which ended up being bad because there's a lot of unnecessary details. But yeah, what got into me to modeling is just how many talented people they were, and I just thought I wanna be up there. I just started modeling after that. Plus, I just like being creative, so using Blender was like a fun experience.
Here's one question for me. Coming from the workshop community and someone who makes cosmetics, how important are the promo renders and stuff, in your opinion?
For me, I feel it's as important because that's how you want to showcase your work to the public, like on Twitter, or like if someone were to make a workshop video, all of a sudden they use like that as like just to attract people. There are people who don't use that, which is fair. Maybe it's strong enough as it is. For me, I just got stuck with it, and I just like how people just showcase the item. It just like in dynamic ways, and for me it's important. For other people it might not. I just like to promote my item as best as it could.
Any last questions?
I got nothing. Mister, you got anything?
I was going to ask if it hasn't been asked already. Have you made other Madness Combat inspired stuff?
Yes, this year I made Deimos Scout. It's just a 3-piece set. I can link that.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll link that. Give me one sec.
promote. Look at this.
I mean, I really don't have anything to promote, but you know, if someone were to ask something, I would just like, yeah, I have something. Here you go. There you go. Okay, I'll link it in the 72-hour channel. There will be more Madness Combat stuff in the future. It really depends on like the timing of it. But yeah, this is from this year. I made it last year or two, but it got delayed because I was focusing on the stuff and whatnot. And it got finished this year. So it's like a year later.
Yuzi asks, what is your favorite Madness Combat game?
Ooh, see, you have to ask my partner for that. I know a little bit about Madness Combat, but my partner really loves Madness Combat. If I had to pick one because of my research purposes, I'll probably pick Deimos. Probably like the animation. Hard to pick because I like all of them equally. I don't have any favoritism on it. But, you know, if you ask my partner, he will be like fanboying about it.
And with that, I think we're about out of time here.
Oh, yeah, it is. You guys need to do map testing, right?
We do, and we have a couple more interviews still to do.
Oh, God.
A lot of people want to show off what their work.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to deny a few of them, I think.
Like,
I think we can fit in maybe 3 more.
We're like over half an hour past when the test is supposed to start.
Yeah.
It'll probably be like an hour delayed total.
It's fine.
Some people want to showcase their work, you know? It's the first time you guys stream, so...
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah.
I'm spotlight from Awan again. No, I'm not doing interviews.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming here again, Awan, for a proper interview.
At a more reasonable time this time, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. It really means a lot to come back again after last time. But yeah, I appreciate it no matter what.
Thanks, and also, of course, good work with the jam.
Oh yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll come back next year with a different thing.
Yeah, bigger and better.
Yeah.
Always improving. See ya.
Yeah. Alright, see ya.
Oh, actually, any last shout-outs you'd like to give before you go?
Ooh. Shout out to my fans, Tabby and Fee, because they wanted me to shout them out, so here you go. Shout out to my partner who has been the moral support and emotional support to everything. Even like last week and this week from like finishing the item and planning it and whatnot. Shout out to Harry.
Shout out to Harry.
Shout out to Harry. I wonder if I could get Harry on for our last-minute interview.
I mean, he's online, so maybe like if you can.
I'm messaging him in Emporium right now.
Hey, want a quick interview?
Shouts to Harry Flips.
We'll have this the very last interview.
Oh, and one more
climax.
shout out to all people that I've been working with. Great people. Very, very wonderful people to work with. Shout out to you.
Very pog.
So,
my brain's fried, so I think that's all. It's
Okie
like 5:40 a.m. It's just a lot earlier than last time. Because last time it was like 9 to 10 a.m.
Oh. Well.
Yeah.
Sorry to have still kept you up.
No, it's fine. I can like sleep late. I got like my time schedule is like EU now, even though I live in like a part of Asia. But yeah, I got used to it, so I can like wait.
Well, again, thanks for coming in, especially at such an hour.
Yeah.
And good luck with everything you're making in future. Hope to see some more of your stuff in the game.
Yeah, hopefully. But I appreciate it.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Puck.
Harry has not responded to me yet.
Sad.
I'm sure the people you're declining an interview with would be happy that you made time for Harry.
Yes. Next up, is Scrly. Oh, actually, 1 minute. I'm getting a phone call. I'm gonna BRB.
I'll drag Scrly in.
Okay, I am back.
Okay.
I have banned 2 accounts in the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Stop swearing on stream.
No.
You muted the stream instead of letting an interview continue while you were away.
What? I said I was going to take a phone call. I'll be BRB. Anyway, Scrly. Hello.
Hello.
What have you got?
I have got an attack defense CTF map. And it was... At first I made it based off of meme, but then I updated it to not have the meme part just because I didn't actually like the meme part as a gameplay. So, but I haven't gotten that version tested yet because I only got my map tested twice. The first time the particles were broken, and the other time it was the kind of meme version. So, but yeah.
Can you explain the memes? Like what the memes are?
I sent the picture to Suna in DMs if he can show that on stream.
I'll put that up in just a moment. I'm putting the map into my game.
But basically, it's got to do with Tesla coils and luring blue helmets. But yeah.
Were you at any point inspired by Zythe and Ali's map?
Actually, no, I had no clue that they were also doing the Tesla coil thing, but I like their map a lot. I think it's a really cool idea with the card and the zapping of computers and the oil. I like all of it. I just really find like fucking troll face funny. I don't know why the troll face is so funny to me, but you know. This is like the entire reason I made the map, this image right there.
Interesting.
But I think without like the meme thing, the map is actually kind of interesting to play. You have the flag in the defender space, but blue has to get it, and then they have to cap the point with it outside of red's base, kinda. So I think that's a cool gameplay, and I haven't tried it really, anything like that. I've only made steel maps in the past, really.
Yeah.
Because steel is the best game mode, but yeah.
What made you go with a winter theme?
Just because the jam poster was winter, and I thought I'll make it winter as well. It's like it's winter. I'll make it winter for the winter jam.
You're a pipe enjoyer as well.
What?
You got the tinslets and the pipes.
Dude, this looks very good.
The particles are really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't flagged them as weather effects in this version yet because I have a config that disables them and I wanted to see the particles, so...
Those are really good weather. I like how the weather effects are kind of like contained to the upper part, not like mixed into where you're actually running around.
Yeah, so no snow comes from the rocks.
Yeah, the rocks shield people from getting blizzarded.
Blizzarded.
You always have like some really cool geometry.
I really love working with angled geometry and Hammer. I don't know why, but I just do. Like, it's really fun.
It's a pain in the ass to add it later.
I mean, I really like it. Like, I don't know. I think making squares for me is like boring, but making angled stuff is so fun for me. I don't know why.
So the objective on the map as blue is to get in here, take the intel, and then what?
Then you use the intel to cap the point that is at blue's spawn or near it, which I think I should have really not put it there, but instead like closer to the first building. But in hindsight, you know.
Oh, this one.
Closer to mid, kinda.
Barno in chat asking, those circle ceiling lights are always good to see. And are they from Codefront or something?
I've no clue. I just remember another attack defense CTF map having that circle light, Camille Cold thing, with the viaduct point thing. I like that lamp, and I wanted to use that type of lamp in the spy tech base thing.
Are those models or are they brushwork?
It's a brushwork with the light to glow thingy texture.
Aren't those nab from Coldfront?
No, I didn't take anything from anywhere here. I just made that.
Nice.
I think ML Thing used them because of Coldfront, and then you used them because of ML Thing.
Yeah.
Inspirations coming from the top to down.
Also, when you take the flag, some doors close and it sets off an alarm, and it turns that yellow light into red. It closes up the big door, so you have to use like a different exit and not just leave straight through there. It's just to help to not let blue get out too fast and change gameplay a little bit.
Like you spawn on top of that roof?
Yeah, that closes. Well, yeah.
It's clever that you made it go up instead of down, so that you cannot beat it.
I actually forgot to change it because the other door comes from below because there's like no space for it to come from above. But yeah, I guess it's whatever, honestly.
Yeah,
that
It takes a while to cap.
Yeah. It's just so that red can still catch up to the guys with the intel.
Hitman asks what happens if a player is standing below the door when it closes, and Yuzi has replied with squish. Is this correct?
Yes, I have added blocking damage to the door.
Good.
Perfect.
They also asked, and I think this is a question that we can answer as a group, why everyone uses the reflectivity textures instead of the orange ones.
They're clean.
Orange textures are ugly, and the gray ones look neutral enough where they are not ugly.
Yeah. Lighting source absorbs the colors of what it reflects off, so when you use the orange ones, the lighting just becomes neon orange. Whereas if you use the grey ones, it doesn't take on any additional color.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like this red room here, it is just emanating redness. Here it's a lot.
I guess so.
It's a bit brighter. Just overall.
It's not really noticeable with the team-colored ones because they're a lot darker, but you can really notice it when you use the orange ones on a particularly bright map.
The orange textures is good for highlights, but that's about it. Like on this map in particular, also reflectivity makes sense for like kind of setting the theme. Because I assume that you're going to be using like a lighter colored texture for this building, or like concrete.
Yeah.
And this kind of, I've always felt like this reflectivity stuff gives off that kind of concrete feeling.
Yeah, and I've always just gravitated towards this like spy tech based kind of style for maps. I don't know why, but I just really like. I guess maybe because it works the best for all the angle geometry that I love making.
Also, the reflectivity squares are 128 by 128.
I think so, yeah.
Which is a lot easier to map with than the orange grid, which is at this size here of, I think, 4 by 4 on each one of these little ones, or 8 by 8 otherwise.
Crazy. Isn't there two different ones where one is smaller and one is like the same 128, 128?
Not sure.
I don't know, but yeah.
Orange is 128 by 128.
I don't know if there's really much else to show on the map, but yeah, I guess that's like it.
One thing I noticed is that at least by spawn, there's a lot of places that aren't clipped, but they're only really accessible by jumping classes.
Oh yeah.
And there's also a few spots where you could just hide by their spawn as spy, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, I didn't really like think about that or care about that. I thought it's fine for like, you know, a 72-hour thing, and especially if you're defending like intel next to your spawn point anyway. So
yeah, I'm just wondering if that came into play during any of the tests at all.
There was once a spy was disguised, and the defending sentry was on one of those like cylinder platforms. The spy got the intel, but because the sentry was on those platforms, he couldn't see the spy, so he just got out and won the game.
Nice.
And I guess like I think spies might have fun on this map. I have really no clue. Maybe there's like not enough places to like stand on. That's like weird, but I don't know. I think it's a neat little fun small thing.
We'll have to see in the playtest.
Yeah,
So
which
true.
will be really soon. We've got 2 more people to go through here. I'm sorry, there's a couple of other people who've requested interviews, but we cannot do it. We are out of time.
I want to show off my map, but I don't think we're not doing it. I don't think we're doing that, right?
We'll do it in the game day playtest. Once we get to that, you can be in voice chat and talk about it.
I'll let you guys show off everyone else's stuff now. I think that's all I got to show anyway. So yeah. Yeah, I guess that's all from me.
I can only go with 2 people here. I'll go for
the jams, really.
Yeah, I had fun. Alright.
Okay.
Super cool map.
I'm a go now. Yes. Bye bye.
Next up is Squaggies.
Hello.
Wrong page.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello. Sorry, I was typing. Sorry about that.
Hi.
But, do you want me to talk about my map?
Yeah, I'm going to download this, and
alright.
In the meantime, you can give a quick explanation. Oh, that seems like not the right term to use, but whatever.
I guess I'll just explain my map then. It is a 3CP attack defend map, and it's like vaguely set in the Andes Mountains. That was the original inspiration of it, was to be like a missile silo hidden inside a mountain or behind a mountain. So it's like a little facade. Yeah, that's the vague idea of the map. One moment as I open up the stream so this way I can see it. I would consider myself very new to mapping since I've really only made stuff for jams in the past. Like probably about 3 or 4 years ago, I was just learning Hammer, and it just so happened to be during the jam, and I tried to publish the world's worst map. To where it's just like basically 2 points from a while back. And then about last year, I tried to make a map themed inside a school called Lecture. It wasn't very good. And this year, I made this map, which I would consider a lot better because I've been making maps a lot more consistently this year. I'm just waiting for a question, so I don't really know what to talk about right now.
I've just loaded the map up. I'll probably have something to ask you in a moment.
Alright.
Starting out, this looks pretty good. You've already got a skybox in.
Yeah, I just kind of vaguely put in a skybox because, like, just kind of put one in. Initially, like, for A2, I had just random brushes in the skybox, but now I just put the rock props in a skybox.
Wrong.
For point A, this was like the area I planned out the most beforehand. I just kind of vaguely drew up what I was planning for A. And I think it plays the best out of the rest of the map. I think A feels the best to play on. It might be a little bit too easy for Red to defend, but that was something I was planning to do on day 3. But unfortunately, my computer died on day 3. So I wasn't able to work on it any day 3. So this was like the initial version of the map was made day 1, and I did A2 and 3 on day 2. Oh, you died. I would say that it's probably the best map I've made so far, aside from the map I've been working on the side since Micro Contest 19. Since that's where I've gotten most of my practice so far, is just making maps for Micro Contest, and just being forced to make something really quickly with an interesting gimmick.
I like this route that wraps around this building by D, near the death pit. There was these precarious routes.
Yeah, the little like upward inspired path that goes as a flank. Yeah. That's where I got the idea from, was upward, because I like upward a lot. I think B is the most interesting looking point because it's like you can see the vague like sketches on the top there that are kind of like this weird shapes.
Yeah.
I saw some inspirational images, but I was gonna detail it more because those are like vague ideas of the shapes that the little structures were going to be, because it's going to be like a mining facility, and then like you go behind it, it's like a rusted away spy tech place, which would be point C, which is much more close quarters than the other.
Oh yeah.
And
Shay?
From what I saw, a lot of people seem to enjoy it still, despite it being very close quarters. Like, I did mess up on A3 by making there a place where you can place a sentry very cheesily, and I wasn't able to fix that, sadly. But I am aware that that is probably the worst decision I've made on this map, which is one of the exits from red spawn, which you can just place a sentry on.
Oh, was it right here?
It's the little, just the overhang that just goes, yeah, that's like, I should have just put no build for a sentry there, because dispensers and teleporters would have been fine, but it still would have been like a band-aid solution.
But
just giving people a way to get up there that aren't on red is the best way to handle that, usually.
Possibly, but just the area is so tight, and I'm so tired of messing with the angled geometry.
I
I really like how you've got actual like gameplay space variation for each one of the points, as well as thematic difference as well. I see a lot of maps being made where if it's like 3-point attack dependent like this, they basically just make the same point 3 times. But it's really good to see a map with like variation in it.
Yeah, I looked at a lot of pictures about a week beforehand, like going through the inspirational images chat and just looking through Andean mountain mining facilities, because I thought that's like a rather untapped area, is having these very steep mountains in TF2, rather than like very gradual mountains. So I made a mining town for the first one, like a more so like workplace facility for the second one, and like this spy techie area would be the third one. But it's still very vague in theming right now, because I'm not great at detailing. I just purely make gameplay spaces at the moment. And yeah, that's this map so far. And I'll give off a brief rundown as to why spaces might feel weird in general. It's because I mostly make maps for Open Fortress at the moment, because I really like Open Fortress. So it's a matter of just finding out the correct scaling for TF2, because I know on my other cost map, the asymmetrical King of the Hill map I've been working on, Decisive, some of the areas feel like deathmatch areas, because it is much more of a deathmatch style map, because a lot of people play Koth for that reason, is to just purely deathmatch. And it's a matter of striking a fine balance on that map also. And that's what I've been trying to learn, is how to balance out maps properly, because I'm still quite new to making maps that are fun. And this map, people said, feels fun in the way that like Dust Bowl, Hoodoo, and Gold Rush are fun, to where it just forces you to work as a team in order to push points, and even to defend points, because it, like, you just have so much to defend in general.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good so far. I'm excited to playtest this very soon.
I will add it to the bot if you want to playtest it.
Yes, please do.
Okay, because it got playtested about 2 days ago.
I think we're above 50 maps on the bot now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so
okay.
you're gonna have a fun map test tonight.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll go for as long as we can.
Oh, you're walking around the skybox, the world's laziest skybox.
Hey, whatever
alright.
works, you know.
Yeah.
Those laziest skyboxes in the game.
Fastlane.
Well, that too.
Does Fastlane even...
Fastlane has stilts on it, come on.
Anyone got questions?
Do you feel like you learned anything new working on this?
I don't know, because if I did, it's more subconscious about like what to do, because this is the first time I've really made a proper skybox for map, because skyboxes are a nightmare to work with. So this is really the first time I made a proper skybox for a map, and I learned that I think for a skybox, everything that's not skybox on the outside needs to be a no draw, which is annoying. So that was something I had to learn, is like properly like make things to work all flat on the bottom with no draw. So this way I'm not having like these areas that just kind of show up that no draw. Well, that is a lot of maps to be playtested. Yeah, I'm sorry to anyone running this playtest.
Hello.
Well, it's just gonna sort through them for the next week. It's fine.
It'll be a pretty full list for like a couple weeks.
But eventually it's gonna settle down. It always does.
Yep. I wish you guys the best of luck on the playtest, and to anyone that might still be working on a jam entry that has to do it later because they couldn't do it during the allotted time slot. Because I had a lot of fun making maps for this jam, and I feel like I've improved a lot since last year when I made a completely indoor school-based map.
That's what we want to hear.
Yep. But thanks for having me on. I'll let you guys get to the next person, or if you will go straight into the playtests.
Thanks for coming in. We do have one last interview. They don't have a mic, so they will be communicating through text chat. But it's Ronald DD with probably the most insane particle effect I've ever seen.
Who's going to be the voice of Ronald?
You can be the voice of Ronald.
Which channel am I reading?
72 hour, probably. Hello, Ronald. Oh no, they're in stream chat. Hello.
Okay.
Hi, Ronald.
Are you going to pull up the effect on the stream sooner?
Yes, I am.
Oh, is this the bad apple one?
It is.
It is.
Oh, the what?
Well, tune into the stream. As soon as sooner loaded.
It's the classic animated Toho fan video, Bad Apple, as an unusual effect.
So yeah, the whole idea was to see if this was possible.
I'm gonna bring it up on stream right now.
So did you have to compile
My Squarespace website allows me to show my creations online.
Like
the gallery is the easiest way to showcase each project visually.
Oh hey, look, it's Squarespace.
We're not sponsored by Squarespace.
Not sponsored by Squarespace.
Yeah, you gotta compile the texture.
Living more sustainably is now as easy as choosing Meadow Fresh milk.
Yeah.
Because Meadow Fresh bottles are made with 30% recycled
Now you know what New Zealand
plastic.
ads look like.
Together, we can reduce new plastic production by 250 tons a year.
Doing animated sprites and particles is that it takes a lot of work to do that. It's extremely tedious because you have to make a text document that contains information on every single frame, telling it like what file to use for that frame and how long it needs to appear for.
Yeah. Ronald DD says this has 5,258 frames.
Oh my god, did you? Because as far as I know how you do it, you have to export every single frame out of TGA. So did you find some way to automate that, or use a workaround, or did you just export 5,258 frames as TGAs? Okay, there's a sprite sheet, thank god.
There is a spreadsheet way.
How did you manage that?
Which is the hard way. The easy way was to turn it into an animated sprite.
No, the easy way is to turn you into a bad apple.
Damn, you're right.
I don't know anything about how you would do this the easy way. I'm very interested.
The easiest way would to be to do it in a video editing software.
To fake it. Yeah. Is there a tutorial you used, or did you find out how to do this? Oh.
Ronald went in blind.
Oh.
I do not envy you. You've done incredible work that I would not be strong enough to do myself. Oh my god.
It's just the whole video.
It is just the whole video.
It is just the whole video.
You gotta applaud it.
Turns out VTF Edit has a way to do it, but you need to optimize it.
Oh. In my experience is using VTEX and Makesheets and all that, using the VDC tutorial on animated particle sprites. If you found a different way, then that's exciting.
I'd be interested in seeing, like, you got a video that's like clearly somewhat inspired by Bad Apple, but it leans way more into the TF2 and it's not just literally a one-to-one thing of it, and that's used as a sprite.
I think there is.
I know there's a TF2 version of Bad Apple, a couple of them even. I don't mean that. I mean like, it's not literally a one-to-one thing of it, but it's yeah.
Ronald says the sprite card is the only thing that works for TF2, but you can compile it so it isn't a sprite card.
Interesting. I don't know enough about how that works.
And it will work if you assign it as a sprite card.
That's why we're asking questions here.
Oh yeah, no, I'm.
So that's what got this working.
You might have seen videos like this before.
Oh.
But here's the big secret. Anyone can make one of these videos in a few.
Gone.
I might. Oh. Gone.
Oh no.
You're serving us ads again.
Do you not have
Is
ad
Ronald
block?
getting the revenue for that?
I can't do it because it uses browser source in Streamlabs where I can't sign in. I can't use ad block or anything.
Can you not use window capture?
I could, but
Ronald's
then
getting the ad revenue.
could use window capture. Oh well.
Yeah, that's what I'm like.
Yeah, this
asking.
way Ronald DD gets ad revenue.
This song is probably going to get copyright claim.
Yeah, we probably should check that. If like yesterday's VOD was muted or something because of that.
Heather, this is incredible.
By the way, on another note, Ronald, you haven't introduced yourself yet, but you are everywhere. I first met you on scrap.tf, where you were both in the chat and also like known as the puzzle guy. Like you just solved every puzzle raffle that people made, and you also did the like this pretty well viewed German animated thing as well. And you're here, and you're probably like in 12 other places as well and being well known. I have one question for you. How?
The YouTube algorithm loved the Germa animated.
Yeah, you've made quite a few popular SFMs.
They have provided a YouTube link to explain.
And the title is I have no idea from the clip of
It's the clip
Medic.
from Meet the Medic.
That's it.
Oh, this is really impressive work, though.
Yeah, you've explained how you got it working, and I still don't know how you got it working. Like, Pont was struggling for like several days a while ago trying to make an animated overlay for Cooler Bad Water, and then you
And
come.
that's not even the particle way of doing it. The particle way of doing it is different.
But you just went out and did a sprite card with how many frames? 5,258. That's not allowed. You
No,
can't
it
do
is.
that.
We can technically. You can make anything.
Texture?
I'm sorry, you're not getting a medal for this. It's too
See
good.
See that?
How large is the texture? Because when it creates a sprite sheet, that's got to contain every single frame.
I thought there was a file size limit.
28
something.
megabyte texture.
That's not even that big.
That's yeah, I guess optimized, but that's big for a sprite sheet.
Plus, it's big for a spreadsheet. Look at how many frames it's got.
Like what pixel size is it? What resolution?
Okay, 100 megabytes is the maximum. I could have sworn it was lower than that.
Optimize the hell out of it. Oh, damn, I bet it's like 2048. Yeah, you would scale it up. But it still has to contain 5,000 frames, which, yeah, no, it couldn't be 2048, could it? Okay, 10 pixels to every frame, that's, I guess, 200 by 200. So yeah, I guess you could. I have to get a calculator, I can't do math in my head. Yeah, fair enough, you can fit that.
The initial frame was 320 by 240.
You definitely had to shrink that to fit it. Unless you ended up with a extremely large texture.
I wonder if you could utilize a method of like making keyframes as like a good bigger resolution.
No, you couldn't. It doesn't work like that in Source.
Damn.
Getting a little off topic here, but you know how we interviewed Cube on, I think, the second day, and he was in Spamton attire.
They were in Spamton, and I just muted the entire thing.
One of the entries for the jam this year is the Spamton Neo boss fight in Hammer.
Oh, sweet
or in
Jesus.
TF2.
I remember Void made the Jevil fight in TF2.
Oh, that was a few years ago, wasn't it?
Was that also 72 hour?
No, that was Dan that made that.
No, I'm asking, was the Jevil fight
No.
a 72 hour?
No, that wasn't.
I could not remember.
That was just something he did for fun, I think.
No, it was a high effort. Definitely longer than 72 hours, but
yeah.
But I would say it's the problem with like the entire effect is that you can't choose when the effect starts. As soon as it plays, as soon as the engine loads sections, so singing it to.
You are very robot. But thank you for making this, Ronald. It is a pleasure and a pain to look at. But yeah, thank you very much.
Is there anything else you want to say about it, Ronald? Animated texture was the actual thing.
Art card works with animated texture.
I see.
There's like no good tutorials for unusuals, or just like the particle editor in general. And there's a lot of things that it's all math. There's combos that people have never really experimented with or pushed their limits. So we're finding out stuff like this all the time. As we exploit the source engine.
With animated sprite stuff, the difficult part is just generating the animated sprite. I have a terrible MS Paint tutorial of how to make single sprite, nothing special, unusuals, as in just rendering a sprite over the player's head.
I mean, for a long time, there were only like a few people in TF2Maps who could do particles, and it was basically Exactol.
It was Chow Fanatic and Fish and Metroid for a long time, and then Exactol learnt. And then Valve added unusuals to the game that were community made, and suddenly everyone realized, oh, this is a thing we can do.
Particle editor, and then you learned particles, and you were the particle person for a while.
I hope I can still be a particle person.
Now everyone else knows particles.
Lots of people are getting into it now, despite the fact that there is absolutely no tutorial. And you just kind of have to go in, figure it out, and ask people how to do things.
Yeah. We've just kind of been teaching each other. Thankfully, it's not like Hammer, where it's like a whole mess of different things that you should and shouldn't do, etc. Particle editor, if you're just doing an unusual, it's pretty quick and easy to learn. You just need to know what each of the functions does. Which is, you know, they're named, they're pretty self-explanatory. But there is a learning curve.
Yeah, having a good idea that looks nice, that's the most difficult part.
But yeah, thank you again for coming in and making this and showing it off to us. But I think we are now, yes, we're just about out of time. I'm going to be hosting this map test in about 2 minutes. Or I'll be trying to.
Nice.
You are still transmitting, by the way.
What the fuck?
There's something loud in your vicinity. Anyway, I will set this up. And in the meantime, I will go to BRB screen. Gaming. Oh. This is supposed to still be what sniper?
Why can't I rocket jump?
This is the Cornucopia. I think made a map called Cornucopia as well. Right, for one jam.
What cracky mode isn't working? Everyone go sniper. Everyone go sniper.
There's no respawn room.
Yes, Zythe, you can be. Alright, well, next round, everyone go sniper. Those are the rules. If I see you playing something other than sniper, you're being kicked.
Or force to spectate, whatever. Why can't I hit? I can't hit! What? No! These shots are on him!
It's rifle and SMG only. No, SMG and melee only. Sorry.
I think he used like
Oh,
headshots or melee someone.
primary fire does no damage.
No, it's only SMG and melee.
Oh, okay. I can't overhand people.
So his class limit's on.
Class limit's off. Everyone play sniper!
3, 2.
Nothing else does damage. I can't see.
Let's go, gamers.
Why did they put just two massive type things on my screen?
This is so wacky.
Why does it take so long to reload?
Yeah, D for Dan, it's sniper only. SMG and melee only.
So now how the hell do you have good aim like
Bragging.
that? How are you gaming like this? Oh, I got a head trap.
Nice.
And a gift to Pote.
You know what to do.
I would if I could actually... God, I hate...
So, Tails, this is sniper only. You can't do any damage as pyro. Also, I can't remember who made this.
Finally found out how to nerf Tails.
For demo purposes, I did enable allow point seven commands, but it didn't work. Wait, no, does Dimonite work? Dimonite work. Okay, no, don't play Dimonite, please.
I guess this is if there's any funny melee gimmick class, I guess you could use it.
If you're not sniper in the next round, you're being kicked. Play sniper. Why can't you go sniper?
Is Tails blocked from sniper?
Why does it switch to you to soldier? Okay, Tails gets to play soldier. Tails is the VIP.
My screen is covered with tips. I can't see the people that are shooting me.
Primary fire does no damage, by the way, so don't bother using the sniper.
The SMG noises are so bad.
Wait, don't use the sniper, why?
The sniper rifle does no damage.
Who thought that was a good idea?
It's SMGs and melee only.
But also Demo Knight as well, if you're a little sneaky about it.
Sneaky sneak. I don't think you can block melee damage per class.
Oh.
So it's literally the map's only the SMG.
Yeah, it's supposed to force you to sniper, but it doesn't seem to be working.
Barno posted the thing from earlier. In 72 hours. Yeah.
Oh.
Good.
Taser, so taser.
Some people use it already.
Oh, looks like you missed an entire segment on this.
Hello.
Oh, the squid.
Yeah.
I think I figured out what was causing a transmission where everything might get. It was my the base stations for my VR were making up some kind of weird noise, whirring noise, so I unplugged them. I'm not gonna be in VR for a while, so I mean, might as well. I probably should leave them, like, if I'm not in VR, not have them always on like they've been.
Wait. Oh no, I've made a mistake. That's okay, it's okay.
Doritos.
In a siphon, as if
I know.
they could be. Yeah.
No one's capping, everyone's just the other team.
I think you kill each other too quickly for the bomb to really come to play.
Yeah. Oh. XP man. Rampage.
Holy shit. Wait, why doesn't my Girardi recharge?
My Girardi, I'm still having a Girardi
It's a
effect on my
grenade.
screen.
You don't recharge grenades.
Oh my god.
My Girardi is just permanently stuck on screen.
When we get to 20 minutes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I just lost.
Demo.
This is amazing. I like all the snipers.
It is funny.
Well, I gotta play this.
I think this is a good map to start with, I think. Light and simple.
I literally cannot see anything because the piss is just covering my screen constantly. The distortion effect is not going away. I am really getting sick from looking at my screen.
This man is cheating!
You failed.
Easiest round of my life, guys.
What the fuck?
There we go.
This would be fun as like one round of like a WarioWare TF2 map.
The audio.
You all shoot me because you know I'm right. You can't handle the truth. I couldn't protest peacefully, so I had to riot. This This is scary. I don't like this. Help! Help! Oh, I need a drink.
I'm pissing in your drink.
Ew! Yuck! Ew! Stop! You guys like spiders? Look. It's so
I can't hear anything. It's just SMGs, SMGs, SMGs. Okay. I found a corner where it's not loud.
I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. Guys. I'm in your tent. I'm in your tent. Don't get out of my house!
I hope you lowered the volume for the stream.
It is a little bit lower.
It is. Oh, what? How do you pronounce it? Dequalification?
I have no idea. Conga, why are you hearing a second time on stream?
I had to pause the stream as soon as I can in game because echoing. Why would you want to echo?
Oh, I think this map needs to be skipped immediately.
Oh no.
Oh no. What
We got missing textures on like displacements and stuff, so it's probably gonna crash people.
Yeah, okay. I'll do that as soon as I'm in.
Unless you're also crashed out. Can happen.
How is there missing textures in the resupply cabinet?
Is this a soccer pitch back here? Can we play soccer?
Did they do this on purpose?
Yeah, I'm gonna beat you.
Okay, the fact that the resupply cabinet has missing textures is a bad sign.
Error textures that have missing textures.
I don't really want to skip this, but this, I mean, Emil, you're seeing this too, right? Yeah, that's a bad sign. I think we're gonna have to skip this one. I shouldn't I? I'm pretty sure I have it installed too. But version A6. Let me do it.
No, let me suffer for download and I will have fun.
What is the skybox?
Oh, yeah, this one's custom made by Emil.
Oh, Emil made the skybox?
Well, it's an edit of a skybox, I think. It's the one from Underground. A4 letter? Yeah, I'm using A6. This seems to be working fine.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Go! Drill!
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Got DC during the map change. Oh.
So this is Halo Deep Rock. Oh, and I'll make those.
Yeah.
Okay. Note to self, do not walk in front of the cart.
I mean, it's a pretty big drill. So
I don't know. I don't know. I thought it's a screw.
Oh, I need the health back. I shouldn't be playing Pyro with 200 ping anyway. I should be playing Spy. Having a bad time. The drill doesn't look very sharp, does it? That's the one thing that makes it look non-threatening.
What was Emil thinking?
Yeah, it's very blunt. And that's why I sort of just... I'm sorry for screwing both of us over there. I'm not focusing, I'm just trying to explain things.
The cart has stopped!
But yeah, it was like too blunt, so I just walk in thinking like, it's gonna be fine.
Oh. These are some very tight corridors.
That mid spawn, like right here. Must be.
That's cringe. I jumped over the thing and the caught me.
Oh, blue's spawning right on the point now.
That is aggressive. That is aggressive. I think I've died 3 times in drill right now, and 2 of them were my fault, I think.
I hate Himmel's name.
What is it? Oh, we're actually checking more.
Himmel bottom score.
Yep.
I don't get it.
Good.
Good?
Let's say
I think you're good.
Oh. Oh no. jumping spy. Yeah, no, I can't explain that one.
Oh, the cart just backed up and killed me because it was turning. It just goes over that health kit.
Ow. No, don't. Oh. Pretty good for 72 hours. I can't make a payload map in 72 hours. A Koth, sure. Payload, no. Ooh. This is why I have a stream delay. Didn't realize I was so low. Spy moment? Absolutely.
The cart is supposed to move forward!
Guys, later.
The cart has stopped!
They ignored me. I need help. Maybe ammo as well. Mainly help. What is he doing? Oh, this helps. Epic.
XP?
I'm gaming.
Why did you buy me in the face?
No! Bad time done.
I've got a quota to meet, or else I'll be told to
I'm
not play
almost so
this
nervous
class.
about uncloaking in front of spawns. Because X-ray. And also, that can happen. We're just 8 members of
What
Red
quota
Team
from who?
walk out of spawn at the same time.
Jump Academy?
Sure, yeah. I don't think I've played on Jump Academy in a long time.
Have we at least played J2?
Yeah. I played it on ECJ.
Oh,
No! No! I was in a bad position, but... I can't use those rocks anymore, I don't think. The scout is using them. Oh, I just got hit by a stray,
I did not know there was a sentry around that corner.
What? No! This can't keep happening. Can't keep being owned like this. Never mind.
It's a scene now.
Load out number 2.
Your internet just drops all those packets.
Yeah, I think I'm bad.
If I can aim. I can't, because this demo man was here. Wasn't a backstab. Tails is 5 HP! Did no one else shoot them? I can't hit them. I die immediately after going through this. Almost. Yes.
Why is he in the cart?
Aw, man. Oh, this is... No,
that was close.
I literally couldn't you. I think my net is just dying right now.
What is the next map going to be? This is Sandbank.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
I'm very excited for this one.
Can we get a Zam in chat?
Once we get there, yes.
Can we get a Pog champ?
Can we get a pop gem? A pop gem. No more, no less.
Yeah, Tupla's still kind of dying right now.
Oh, yep, yeah.
To those who didn't understand what he just said, can we get one PogChamp in the chat? Which has already happened from Nesman. Thank you, Nesman.
Just one.
Source bans plus warning. Player Nesman has one previous combat.
Yeah, that happens with source ban, doesn't it?
Nesman, what did you do?
Plugins?
I said some very nice things.
Oh yeah, you said poggers in chat.
That's not allowed.
Mission
You have to stay.
Like the map that had missing textures on it.
No.
That was intended.
Well, why would they do that?
Yeah, that was that was a texture. The missing texture was a texture.
So why would they do that?
I don't know.
They just like the pattern.
Was there a purpose, or were they just trolling?
I couldn't tell you.
I can't hit people. Easiest ambassador shots of my life. I couldn't hit it.
I did an epic rollout directly onto the fucking cart death.
Oh, Heavy should have taken that. I just acted so well, he had no idea. We're both... Oh, motherfucker. Can't do that.
So no, I'm gonna stream snipe you.
No, there's a delay.
I'm gonna do it.
We all know your general area.
What? Where am I now? This is... Why did I spawn at last? Why am I here?
To be honest. What the fuck? The cart doesn't stop, it just keeps going. Spy demo.
I really want the cart.
Oh no, oh no. Okay. No, the X-ray. Yeah, they are quite purple, aren't they? Ah, well, that's not a good situation. Uncloaked didn't. I wasn't paying attention. I just kind of walked into the enemy team and uncloaked with a dead ringer while at full health. Why am I here again? Why am I at last again?
Stand next to the bomb.
I don't want to be here.
Get off of me.
I love standing on the cart as heavy and having my bullets be like a foot to the right.
I'm surprised I still got a kill.
Oh. Oh, Rhamkin's about to die, I think. Yep. Yeah, I don't think they're disabled. Oh, do they cap this? Wait. Oh, we can still use this. Oh no.
So do we get a forward now?
I think we spawn right next to the point now.
Yo!
So we can get spawn camped.
Red can still use their old spawn. Wait. I'm invisible.
That one pyro in our own forward spot.
There's a spy in that spawn.
Why are they in here? I want them to leave.
Damn it, he didn't die from fall damage.
Alright, I'm out of there. Let's hit. Oh, hello. Pyro is still in there.
Stop jumping around.
I've got to move.
Do you use scroll wheel for B-hop or something?
No.
Trying to help. I'm trying to help blue team and they kill me for it.
No, we do it this specifically. Please don't stop. Please let us do it this way.
Okay, good. Pyro's dead. No! Thought I may have been able to trick him.
Excellent. The count's moving back.
Hello, Micro.
Oh boy. Is that a second sentry now?
Yeah, there's two. There we go. Started telefrick.
Enemy has received additional time.
Oh, the physics on the drill. Unideal. Why was he looking for a medkit? He had full health.
Get to the bomb cart.
No idea. Don't ask.
Oh, huh, we just... Alright, we didn't set up all last. Huh.
Oh no. Peak spy gameplay.
We've got to stop that bomb!
Epic.
Get the fuck out of the way.
I'm getting some crazy market garden.
Oh.
Your fried
Right,
compilations.
you lose the knife.
I'm the next Musel.
You didn't miss much, my girl. We did the interviews. I mean, wait, hang on. You missed a lot, actually.
Yesterday.
I don't know how much of these streams you've seen, but I would recommend you go back to the VOD of yesterday.
You could probably find me
and watch. Oh no, not yesterday, the day before. Day 2. Go back and watch that whole stream.
I'm just there.
It'll be worth it, I promise.
I'm famous. I'm in a Carpets Johnson video.
As seen on TV, baby. As seen on TV.
Spies. Can't do anything. What other loadouts do I have?
It's like
Kunai.
Weird thing
Yeah,
where
okay, I might actually do the deal.
Your most famous thing is not gonna be thing that you're gonna be recognized at.
A jam middle on. No, I've got the maps value on. Serious. Serious.
All my team needs to do is shoot the sentries, and then I can do all of it.
One of the sentries. All my team needs to do is shoot the other enemies, so I can shoot the sentries.
I can't shoot the other enemies because the sentries cover.
Why the fuck are you using a rocket jumper?
Get owned for not having a rocket launcher.
No! I knew as soon as I swung I was dead because that sentry would have got me. Oh man. Scooch through.
Oh, email got owned.
Oh no!
Oh, that is.
What are these on a cloak on?
Oh, I almost got out. Oh, I did get out. What the fuck?
Get on the cart.
Should have sapped that. Aww.
Oh, they stole my market garden.
Oh, map change on round end.
Teams are being scrambled.
Wow, those rounds took a while. You ready for Zam?
It's a very sussy meme.
Had to get one kill the year. Spawn back here. I love people don't expect typing Zam as they see what it is. So I'm always wanting it last for whatever reason. Does Ubering while invisible usually make you black? Like that? I should have worded that better. I feel like this is a shader issue. Wait, I think I've seen a fix for this on the workshop, or something similar. Maybe it's for the other classes, I'm not sure. Oh, I don't have my quantity books. Oh, now I spawned here.
God, I love wall bugging. And just shooting in the air.
Map differs.
Oh.
Unfortunate. Okay. Nisman, can you change? I was actually kind of excited to play this, but whatever. Can you change it to...
Can you change it to my map?
This one.
Wow.
People could stop fucking connecting so my console actually works.
Whose
Whose
map
map
is
is
the
that?
party? I don't know. The Zam one, I don't know.
Troll.
It was made by Beams Chugga.
Oh.
Nisman, you good?
Yeah, I'm connecting. I'm just yelling at people because I can't fucking use my console when everyone's connecting. Why are people disconnecting? What? I thought I changed it.
Yeah, it's still Zambank. Well, now it's just client disconnect.
Connect now.
Barno had made another handsome Squidward in the past.
Wow.
I'm not gonna play that on stream.
I probably need to hop off at some point because I'm getting my booster shot tomorrow.
Nice. Are you gonna be protected from the Omicron?
Not gonna lie, I thought for a long time. I thought I was gonna say it's
my friend.
Omnicorn.
Yo, I want some corn.
I have some baby corn in the fridge. I just need to blow them up.
Oh, I'm gonna. Ooh, I need to fix this. What's doing this?
Baby corn is not actually that good for you.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Ask me what happened.
I didn't know there was a train on this map.
I just saw you jump up and then get hit by the train, which is unfortunate.
It was timed perfectly to kill me.
God. Imagine if you could actually time a jump rocket launch so well that you could do that in like a map event or something. I think I have my next ambition if I start mapping from Momentum Mod.
Oh my god. Hey.
What?
Yeah, Nisman's already seen it.
Oh, someone already did it. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna get you a sticker.
What? No, I just made it an emoji, like right now. No, I was talking about Roni.
Oh yeah, I literally just said see the thread.
Yeah, you were on that like immediately. I was surprised. Medic Gaming. He has no idea.
We need to compress that file.
Why?
It can't be bigger than 500 kilobytes.
I've already uploaded it as an emoji.
Sticker.
Oh. Why do we need a sticker as well? We got the emoji.
It's bigger?
We don't need it bigger.
Why?
Why would we need it bigger?
Who uses stickers?
Yeah, we have it on remote. We don't need it as a sticker as well.
Why not?
Would use it. People use it in emoji just fine. If you want to make a sticker
I
of
reject
anything,
your reasoning.
Make a sticker of 72 hour. Make a sticker of you. Make a cow cutout sticker. I think we should have that.
I want to know when our level 3 boost is going to run out because I know people just aren't getting nitro anymore.
I don't.
I hear a sentry.
It's the effort that counts, experiment.
I've been owned.
In a different way, didn't stick with the medic.
Bye.
Where's my team? His teammate. Okay. There's an enemy teammate. Team member. Why are you
God, I love ejecting people with the force of nature.
Why are you walking the pilot with melee out? Oh. One hit would have done it too. I can put yours up next if you really want it, Zythe. Yeah, I'll put it up next. Overload 72-hour A1C.
Oh, chat, stream chat.
I know, I just did that.
No, something above.
Oh.
Poor Conga Lyne.
Please, I need assistance. Oh, it's a canyon finale. Cool. I guess I should just say a train finale.
Is my mic working fine?
Yes.
Surprised they went for mirrored and not rotational.
I can finally talk in game again.
I don't know why I walked over there.
Is buying a new microphone.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm the only medic. Okay.
Sounds good.
Look things.
Get out of here.
My game fucking froze and all I saw was you.
I'm a jump scare.
Oh.
GG.
Evening.
Yeah, GG.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Collision?
Collision.
Damn, these pivot cards getting sophisticated.
Oh. My patient.
Come back here.
You want me so bad.
I do.
People get him. Good job.
I can't hear you.
This is your redemption arc. Go. Well done.
I really like the med kit that's next to the cliff.
Which one?
Oh, is it muffler?
Why is no one pushing the cart?
This is a huge improvement over the previous version we playtested, I would say.
Come here, Zuna.
Oh. I guess that's why no one's pushing the cart. Red team is there. They can't get to we're at an impasse right now. Well, I guess not. They're pushing right now.
Bye.
Bye.
You can do it.
No! I helped the spy! How could I? I want to play damage class, but I'm the only medic. Whoa. Oh my god. Rhamkin.
Back behind you. Oh.
The train. Right.
Thank you for sticking with my job, patron Jay. Okay. I kind of just gave up on the third back sub.
Do you guys feel like the trade is easy enough to notice?
Whoa.
I mean, I feel so.
I keep getting my booty clapped by the train. Oh no, there wasn't a cross there!
No. honestly, overall, it feels like a really fun DM and objective map, which can... I feel like there's a hard balance to reach with Payload Race.
That was good though. We actually pushed it a bit.
Oh, the trains are stuck.
The trains are stuck?
The trains are stuck.
They are.
You know, I've seen the train get stuck on Christmas presents before. I wonder if that's what's happening.
That's it?
Try and find the Christmas present. It's stuck. God, there's another train coming the other way.
Thank you, Pyro.
Did you see any presents, Desmond, when you put?
I didn't, but I think I heard an ammo pick up that noise, so maybe.
Did you drop another ammo pack into there?
Well, then I saw another train come in the opposite direction, so that might have fixed it too.
Oh my goodness!
Hey, red team, take my teleport.
Just dropped down on top of 2 soldiers.
You won't believe where it leads you.
Hello.
Oh damn it, the heavy found it finally.
Worth it.
It was good
Oh,
while
that
it
scout
lasted.
was just can things with it.
Is it normal to have capture the payload voice lines when standing next to the enemy cart?
I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, like when you say help, I mean.
The fucking demo body blocked me into a pit.
Maybe. Could just be sauce spaghetti. I don't know.
Oh, I love spaghetti.
Oh no.
Spaghetti.
Oh no. What? I got one. Somehow. That's not good. Stop that.
Nice double dunk.
I stopped it.
Oh. Oh.
I'm stuck in a
Yeah,
door.
this
Somebody help me
is
with
a
this
painful
thing.
map to play Medic on. This is worse than Koth.
No, I'm stuck.
Okay, let me try the other side.
No, I'm just gonna suicide.
It's just the, you know, DM environment.
I swear it was on end touch all, but
Medic and engineers are not good. You know, DM environment.
Oh, I got you. Hell yeah.
He erased my milk!
No, I'm playing sniper. I'm gonna play Huntsman sniper. I like to lob the arrows. Wait, did I? Inch birds.
Uh-oh.
I feel like there's still a bit crazy sights here and there, but it definitely feels really nice overall.
It's why it's moving unpredictably.
Oh, thanks for the ammo.
This really isn't that important, but I absolutely love the shape of the spawn room.
Oh no. It's such a pain how, like, even at the top, the payload cart will... There we go.
GG.
No!
Separate the last, like, the ramp from the last train.
I had you!
Teams are being scrambled. 5, 4, 3.
That was fun. Good deathmatch.
Yo, man, Robux? I want man Robux. That's not man Robux. Yeah, it does feel like a good deathmatch. And it plays good with the objective too. I think my main problems may be the sightlines, and I felt like I had some trouble thinking that that could just be my own lack of skill.
Yes. There's so many teleporter pits. Scrly. There's too many teleporter bits down here.
What? Awesome, dude.
Goodbye, whoever.
Damn.
I lived, bitch.
How did you die and I didn't?
I used to freeze bomb on you, not a normal bomb.
Bada boom, baby.
Overload. I will play sniper on this map.
Overload these nuts.
Will you drag Zythe into this? Twice shot again.
Zythe, join this voice chat.
Track them from a shot.
It's the nut check.
What is the nut check again?
Some really cursed show.
It's 2007 MTV show or something.
I think it was MTV, yeah.
It's popularized by a YouTuber named Rebel Taxi.
Who?
Yes, Zythe, I need you to join the voice chat first, like the normal voice chat.
No,
oh, you're in
no,
Misp chat.
Yeah,
I can't.
That's so far down there. Come up to 72.
Yeah,
or it's
you,
like...
need to go up. You need to go up. That's too far down.
You can't just collapse categories, come on.
Fuck no, I'm not doing that. All those are on red.
Wow.
Hang on, I did it. I found I did it. It took some effort, but I did it.
I didn't want to fucking tab out again. You know what happened last time.
Y'all need to be playing on windowed no border.
Yeah, borderless window is good.
Wait, but no, it's not.
But it is.
No, TF2's renderer just gives it shitty like input delay.
I don't care about the input
Mine's doing
delay.
absolutely fine though.
I tapped out. I'm dead.
Interesting.
After so much effort to not tab out, you tabbed out.
I'm going fucking insane!
I don't have the input lag though, that's the thing.
No, it's probably there, but it's just like you got used to it.
Please tell me this is slot free. So
Yes.
I can rejoin.
There's one slot.
I for this to work.
Otherwise, you can go on Source TV.
But I want to play.
Server's full.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
God.
I fucking hate this glitch so much. I still don't know what causes it.
Is it like where it starts spazzing out?
No, it just the game, the screen. This game is still running in the background, but the screen freezes.
Oh yeah, I used to have that.
Yeah.
What? Do you have Hammer running?
Don't worry, guys. I got the dispenser.
Like sometimes Hammer crashes the graphics driver.
Well, they both use the same graphics processor, so they can run at the same
Tails
time.
have infinite health. Glitch.
What GPU do you have? Because like if it's AMD, I have fucking issues.
It's AMD.
Yeah,
It's AMD.
It's an AMD feature.
Yeah, I fucking. I'm switching to Intel next time I buy a computer.
No, Intel doesn't have GPU yet.
They will in like a couple months. But can you buy them? No.
I like
Yeah.
Can you like single-handedly scam the entire cryptocurrency market so that GPU prices will go down?
Oh, one of the facilities over in like I think Taiwan burned to the ground.
Oh.
Yeah, and everyone's like, good. Fuck them.
Is this a crypto or is it a GPU manufacturer?
Crypto.
Oh.
Just do some epic wide-scale scam.
Fuck you, Suna.
Get everyone mad about it. And then, you know, less people will be buying cards to mine nothing.
There's some sightlines here.
I swear to God, if someone puts out a map NFT or something.
Oh, I got stuck in the car for a little moment.
Funny how those sightlines happen, isn't it?
I'm not laughing.
I am laughing.
I'm still suffering.
Sightlines aren't an issue, no one can see. Remove all lights.
No!
Get fucked.
If only there was a health kit I could have picked up.
Jump up in the house. Jump up in the house. That is not the house, but whatever.
Yeah, if only. What a concept. Pickup placement. I can.
Oh.
There is proper pickup placement now. Ollie went through and added a bunch.
I'm seeing you. I think I still need to update the item pickup prefab I have on the site to not be cringe.
Seems like sort of a big sightline.
They have funky detail, which just you get caught on them sometimes. I have a version that fixes it already, and I just need to upload it.
This door is something else.
Actually, you know what?
Hey, Crazy.
For $5 I donated to the jam, I will upload the fix pack. No. But seriously. I probably will. Oh, probably will upload it at some point.
Guess I'm banned to the pits of Source TV.
Yeah.
Hey, Zuna, can you just kick someone real quick?
Okay.
I got a sick garden on that demo.
Not gonna kick this, not yet. This time has not come. Oh, this was a mistake.
Okay. So stop running around.
I'm exploring.
I see what you typed in console there, Suna.
Was this staircase always there?
Quick, someone do something bannable.
Mid-air? Mid-air? You fucking kidding me?
Oh, I almost got the demo.
I'm gunning for you, you mongrels!
Oh. Oh. I need to hang out right here. So I can do that.
Hello, Suna.
Hello. Want someone from Vid come through.
Bitch, I was below the rock on that one.
I was below your mom. Wait, did I say that in game?
Yeah, just out of
Yes.
context.
Yes. Thank you, TF2Maps staff, Suna.
Oh, that's so good. I hope someone clips that.
I didn't hear anything. I'm not on Source TV yet. What the fuck?
Suna just quoted. It's fucking. I forgot to quote already. Damn.
Yo,
I'm in Source TV now. Can you say it again, Suna?
Jesus.
Oh.
I wonder why there's so many pyros on blue.
I don't know. Why don't you ask him?
I'm gonna turn you into colored dry! Walk away!
No.
Watch out for the sniper on the train.
There's no sniper on the train, don't worry about it. And I can't hit shots anyway.
Oh, this is last. That's why it's so hard to count.
That one should have hit.
Really heavy
That one
jump
didn't seem
point
like a headshot at all.
GG.
Ooh, sniper gaming. How many combinations do I hit? Just two, okay.
I still like the cart, that's pretty memorable.
Take a gander at this little princess. The sniper is a spy! The sniper is a spy! The sniper is a spy! The sniper is a spy!
So I'll be relying on you to hit the shots and I'll be a distraction. Because I can't hit things.
There you go! Beauty!
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Oh, is it Gerardi now instead of gasoline?
It's piss water.
Yo, my favorite.
The best water. I love piss.
Oh, that was close.
That's not even close at all on my screen.
I like that shot.
A solid 128 away from me.
That's the lovely part about ping.
Interpolation.
Sniper game.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll use the same gun.
Try a lot of pipes around here.
Serena, stop pulling.
I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, my lungs. Oh.
I'd get off that pipe if I were you.
You might want to get off that pipe. Not a heavy
Oh my god, the pipe.
Hey, anyone want Jude Russian?
The deadly gas.
This is actually really cool looking. I really like this.
I think that second stage gas is...
That gas obliterated my frames.
I like that.
It's obliterating frames, but it is a very cool set piece, I gotta say.
Thank you. God,
Let me
I
set
cannot
this up.
fucking defend the stage for some reason.
Are you using the vaccinator?
No, I am using stock.
Oh, I just keep removing your Ubers, I guess.
Yeah, I know. I keep getting picked off by very long sight lines. I don't know if it's just because I'm a bad medic or if it's like a map problem.
I don't think there's
That
anywhere
was the
you can
most
go that
poggers
there isn't a
gameplay moment
sight
I think I've had this year. Oh my goodness. Someone
There's like this one little
flipped
cubby like in the actual last area, but I think it's beyond the point. So like it doesn't even matter that much. Oh, and I'm just getting ass fucked by a demo right now.
Found a cool road out coming out from Blue Spawn.
I'm sure this class is fun for at least one class.
Yeah, there should not be this many sight lines. Did he just get telefragged?
Yeah, I think I got telefragged.
Oh my god, it's a
300 ping melee. You hit me while I was in fucking midair. Oh, and why is the fucking point there?
I do like
it's
how
like at the entrance to the
fire
last.
pipes, cut off certain paths.
Oh.
I think that's interesting.
How are we supposed to defend this?
Where's the space for red?
Oh, that's a huge sightline.
Where's the space for it?
Where's the space for red? This red needs to access somewhere.
You have to build a sentry nest directly in the sight lines.
10k.
Oh, that's been joined, so does Zythe get joined. That's my left, so does Zythe get joined.
Yeah, I just got connected. Yay. Finally, I get to play my own map.
You're gonna miss out on me doing a very cool rollout on your map.
You can show it to me later.
I knew they were coming too, but I wanted to hide my dot.
Find you, agent.
Or you can watch the demos.
Out of all the points I made, this one you're playing on right now is my favorite.
Hey,
but
thank
it
you
doesn't
for it.
play the best, but I like it anyway.
Oh, good for you.
And I get to defend on it. How wonderful.
I think it would be very funny if Red somehow wins this
Not
round.
dominating. Oh no, I'm still dominating 2 people. Somehow.
Oh, weird, I can't see the particles. Well,
yes,
I know
it is
what the
compact.
pipes do, so...
I could remove it. That's just to show that, yeah, it's over. Why don't we just push... Oh, that's why.
Oh, they have a teleporter there.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I think I laughed too hard
I could
earlier.
build a sentry that covered the point.
GG.
That would be epic.
Oh wait, the point is
Yeah, they can.
wrong.
I think so.
Oh my god, Trey, I just got a clip if you've seen it.
Yeah, I know.
The cart hurts me and heals me.
There's
I'm
balance
actually
in
gonna
every...
watch that before this next round starts.
Stage for some reason.
Are you using the vaccinator?
No, I am using stock.
Oh, I just keep removing.
Our engineer gave up.
Yeah, I know. I keep getting picked off by a very long sight lines. I don't know if it's just because I'm a bad medic or if it's like a map problem.
I don't think there's
The dispenser armor is real.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen stage 3 yet, haven't we? On the stream.
Nope.
I bathe in this daily.
I mean, if you think about it, yeah, we're all bathing in piss, just less of the piss part.
From the inside.
Oh no.
If this is open, I think I might like Sniper. I mean, I liked Sniper a lot on stage 1 actually.
Oh, the card is floating, huh?
It starts floating in every stage for some reason.
Heavy's a spy.
Are you sure it's a constant 48 hammer units above ground?
I think it should be. Oh yeah, it is. I think it's a problem with the cart. Because Ali had to mess with it so that the collision would work. Because we're not using a physics model, we're using 2 dynamic models. And I guess that fucks with it.
I think it's the rip sock left.
Sidelined.
The rip sock left.
He's not dead.
Which one?
On top of blue spawn.
Oh no.
Yep.
But he's close to dead.
Oh, there's no clipping on this map?
Rip.
That
Yeah,
would
okay,
be
just
real cool if I had gotten him there.
like
But,
tell these people to not.
Deluxe, no.
I can't see them if they're still doing it.
There's someone on the roof directly above us.
I need
to see who's there.
Hydro clips. I think
Hydro, get down from there this instant, young man. It's far too dangerous. Thank you.
Oh, there's a bunch of clips missing on the stage. Jesus Christ. I'm really amazed that this somehow got through. I apologize.
No, it's okay. Honestly, I would have not fought like my map this year. It's a bit crunching. I think I spent yesterday just working on my map.
I think
for so long.
Yeah, I did some clipping on the map, but I didn't do all of it. I think Auli just assumed I did all of it.
Soldier. It was experiment.
So, I guess we get to enjoy an outside area without much clipping. Now we're inside anyway, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, why is it?
It's zapping the computers.
Well, looks like our job's done. We're done. We destroyed the computers.
Spy sapping myself.
Like, we can't approach this cart now. It's gonna hurt us.
No.
Push it now?
The healing of the cart perfectly negates the damage it does.
Oh, perfectly?
Yes.
But if we're on fire, then we won't be healed by the cart, we'll just take damage.
Then you suck.
Sucks to suck, I guess.
Those are some funky spots for snipers. For a second point, huh?
Come on, walk back across. Oh. Can't see his face.
Thanks, Med.
Maybe pushing the cart on his own. This is where sniper becomes unaddictive.
Just sitting there.
Heavy, watch out, there's a sticky over there.
Oh. 3 snipers. You crashed? Raccoons apparently crashed.
Why is there a sightline to our spawn?
Where?
What is the crash reason?
Are you out of ammo?
I don't know, they just said they crashed.
I hope it wasn't caused by my map. I really hope Point Tesla isn't causing any issues.
Seeing as that's the whole gimmick, yeah.
Yeah.
That would be very bad. I wonder how much you can replicate Point Tesla with other entities though.
Not very well.
I feel like he was trying to say something. Yeah, he was trying to drill the spectator.
I mean, I guess I could use lasers, but you know.
I'm not a smoker, I swear. I'm just like this.
Is the Tesla meant to be permanently active here?
Tesla's supposed to be permanently
No.
active here.
Intentional.
Intentional game movement. Oh, but there is a range at which you get damaged by the Tesla, but you don't get healed by the cart.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're bad.
Oh, no damage.
Never damage.
Oh, we only play 1 team of this and we'll be a scramble. Right?
Yeah.
3 stages. No scramble. That's okay. You can test like every round in every stage individually in future if you need to.
Yeah, probably should.
By the way, are you using a different microphone or are you just really tired?
No, I am using a different microphone. And I am also tired. I got a new microphone today.
Nice. What did you get?
HyperX Quadcast S. It's the fucking stupid RGB one.
Oh.
Oh.
It sounds good at least.
It does.
Maid said I sound American now. I don't really know what that means, but...
I don't know either. When people say like I sound American.
You have lost a little bit of like your European accent through this new microphone.
Yes, of course.
I'm being serious, by the way. Like, it's not as pronounced as it used to be. Like, I guess it would pick up on like this, and the, or I don't know, whatever. You know, certain consonants and vowels. I guess it would just pick up on more like little bits of mouth sounds. But now it's not.
I love that album.
Yeah, that's a good album.
It is a good album.
That's hilarious.
I just have my good old trusty snowball.
He is a cool theme idea, yeah.
Yeah, I have a blue snowball from like 2013 that I think got smashed on my desk.
I have a snowball now. I use a Yeti, which is a bit better.
Yeah, my leg for my snowball is just I accidentally slept on it and crushed it.
I want to get a proper microphone though.
Yeah, like
you can become
XLR.
a streamer.
Yeah, proper streamer setup. More sniper.
You can host one of these 72-hour live streams every day.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do that on your own personal Twitch channel. I have ideas of how we can do next year's jam stream better if we're doing it another way.
have someone dedicated to like just production that joins STV instead of playing the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think like while grabbing people off the chat is cool, but when we're doing stuff like that,
Uh-oh.
I feel like we need more organization there.
Rhamkin forgot a spot.
Anyway, since this is the end of my map, I will be leaving now. I need to catch up on some sleep.
See you.
Yeah.
See you guys. Thank you all.
Oh, this is MCL's map.
Yeah, right. MCL, not Rhamkin. MCL, you forgot to put a kill brush in a certain spot, so I can still get stuck.
Which spot is it?
Well, you hit a hit on the top one, but if you're crouching and you go under it, you get stuck in a little ledge underneath that. So you don't die. You just get stuck.
Yep, I guess so.
That's really bad gameplay.
Oh, fuck.
You've been owned epic style by trains.
Capture the control point.
Why am I playing Sniper on Koth? I shouldn't. I could play Donkey Demo. Yes, please. I like to do donks. They release some. What's the happy chemical? It's not serotonin, is it? That's what I'm going with for now. Well, just go jump.
Yep, I got a sick row out. That was a sick row out.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, you can speed shot and get to the other side.
Yeah, it's good. Been cool for me. Probably bad for the other team.
I got to kill Suna immediately.
Dopamine. Dopamine. That's the one. Thank you. Dopamine is what this is.
Unfortunately, we're on the losing team though, which means nothing we do will matter. I'm top scoring as Rocket Jumper.
Dopamine. Dopamine is what you get when you go to Dunkin' Donuts. You get a nice, tasty donut. I don't know. I've been at Dunkin' Donuts. We don't have it.
I feel like you don't even need a speed shot. You just need a very good low ground skip or something.
Our control point is being captured. Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Oh no. Wait,
yeah, I got it without a speed shot.
Yeah.
No. I saw the sniper dot in the wall and I was thinking, where's that coming from? Am I in danger? Yes, I was.
Okay, I guess like on the side of the car. Train car.
The sniper sightlines feel a bit wacky, a bit long. The trains are always funny though. I like the trains.
Teams are being scrambled.
It's weird that like all the routes don't lead to the point on the high ground. It's all low ground approaches.
Diverge.
4, 3,
Oh my gosh. Bouncing it off the scout. Oh. Oh no! Engineer jump scare.
we have secured the control point.
Oh. Oh. Nice.
Where Tails has like more than 175 health.
Thanks, Labs. You saved it.
Oh.
4 kills, that's pretty good.
Get out, jump scare. It's not what you want to see when you turn around the corner. You're doing. Well. Oh, damn it, man, holding me.
Sorry, I should have waited a bit.
Come on, launcher.
The control point.
Grenade launcher? Okay.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Okay, pretty good, actually. What is this? Teleporter?
These trains aren't funny, they're just annoying.
It feels like the train's on well, and that's not good for idea.
They're here like way more than well, and they're also super fucking long. They just never go away.
On CP it's just one train car.
That's not the person I was aiming for, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
Oh no. Predict your enemy's movements.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Oh, I'm safe now. No, I'm not.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Oh, thank you.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi, Bonk.
Hi.
The health kits on the trains are also completely useless too.
Why am I doing this every time? There, that's enough. I don't need 2 stickies.
Oh, that's not good. That's fine, actually. I'm okay. Ooh. Oh my god. The servant shooter? Getting some use?
Teams are being scrambled.
That time I could do it because I was able to. No! Hopefully I had one extra cannonball. It would have probably thought it missed. But I would have known that I had missed instead of having the chance to miss.
We have captured the control point.
No! Get off in time.
Good step.
Alert. Our control point. Alert. The control point is being captured.
What? Yeah, XP man, you should have gotten a couple of those.
Alert. The control point is being contested. Alert. The control point is being captured.
What the fuck?
Just get that. What did you?
What? I
Followed
get
you
around.
so far.
I get around fast and far. That's how you do the soldier class.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Like I literally get some
I would have hit him.
at the 100 health. I just pick up like a small and medium nearby and I just continue moving on.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
That's two missed registrations.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I made a bad decision.
On one medic.
Mission ends in
Two stickies. This
The
was scout.
registration.
Or was it one sticky? I don't know.
The album.
Yeah.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
I think my mind every time just gets out.
I think maybe just one.
I'm probably gonna head out.
Okay.
After next map.
Good game, gamers.
You can get better
This
at
point
timing.
just isn't fun.
Teams are being scrambled.
Oh, it's no. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm very... I'm making noises that I shouldn't be. They're not good noises.
Oh, maybe I'm also miserable because it's just 3 pyros carrying the other team.
Oh, the heavy got me.
Wait, why do we have 5 pyros? What the fuck?
That's scrambled though.
Yeah, we should not have that many pyros. Good lord.
I was saying something.
Wow, and I thought like 4 demi was a lot.
Ah.
I love score chat.
Nice.
Me too, man, me too.
Oh. They're just in our, like, lobby.
I feel like the map's a bit small in a sense, where it's very easy to reach the enemy spawn room.
Oh. I thought, I wasn't paying attention to my health. I thought the medic had healed me up enough.
You knew you were on Rocket Jumper, right?
Red is dead.
Oh.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. We have secured the control point. Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Whoa! Another one!
They got me after all, was an enemy dispenser.
Surely someone will come around here, right?
Thanks, man.
Just in case.
Medic, no!
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You failed.
There we are.
You gonna step that? Didn't think so.
What do you think of this experiment?
What?
The map?
It was just boring.
I feel like I'm not being guided to the point.
No one was actually playing on the point because it sucks to fight on.
No, I think
Everyone was just playing on the flanks.
No, the route itself doesn't lead me to the point either. If I hold W, it lets me bypass the point entirely. I will never see the point this way.
Yeah, you have to go out of your way to get there.
It's like the point is it's your objective. And you're here to DM.
It's very...
Can you believe it? Christmas. Just 4 days away.
Oh my god. I'm so happy about this information.
Is it Christmas?
I didn't buy any presents, and I'm going to ruin all of my relationships with everyone.
Is it Christmas?
Oh.
I genuinely cannot tell time anymore. Is it actually Christmas?
In 4 days, yes.
In 5 days for me, because of time zones.
I mean, yeah, it is 4 days, but...
Oh my god, this is the Scrly map.
What the fuck? You're telling me, out after next week, it's gonna be 2022.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
You're destroying me.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My 2022 could be ruined or could be saved depending on whether or not I fail a course.
I don't know what happened on 2020 for me.
Because
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
if I have to take that course alongside the other stuff I'm scheduled for, it's going to be the worst term I've ever done. Or I just won't graduate and I'll be stuck here for another year.
5, 4, 3,
Oh, there's setup. Oh yeah, there's setup.
1.
That helps a lot. That's very mean action.
So, for those who don't know, the objective here is to go get Red's flag, bring it back to the point outside of Blue Spawn, and cap it.
It returns instantly.
Let's go into intel room.
Oh, did Tails get that?
Okay, yeah, this is a good map to go out on for me.
Not sure if I like that.
You going? Okay.
After this map.
Oh, okay.
The enemy has dropped our intelligence. Our intelligence has returned to our base.
Oh,
we don't have engineer.
Teleporter going up.
My team left me. Okay.
Oh man, it returns back really quickly.
Too quick for this turn, I think.
We have 2 players idle in spawn.
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Do we win?
Very
You failed.
unclimactic ending.
Nice work.
People are just only flanking. There's not really like anywhere to fight.
So dark up here.
Hey soldiers, can you rocket jump and shoot over the wall at spawn? No, it's block wall, it's okay.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Can you keep the door open for me? I'm gonna keep spamming.
But it was clear of those. The dog spot.
Warning.
Oh my
Player
god.
Nesman has won previous comp ban.
Back to respawn.
I wonder how you wipe it. Or is it just stuck there forever?
Oh my god.
Nesman forever cursed with having ban record.
You'd have to delete it off of source bans.
Yeah.
Respawn time is rather high. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, I've used source bans before, but like, I don't remember how it worked.
I think the
that
respawn
specific
was
thing.
like 4. So
On the server, I went to. On the server I was wandering on back in like Australia, I managed to. I think I've seen like some server rate was jokingly getting like 30 free server bans. Just because. Not like they broke rules at all. Just because it's funny.
Sentry down!
My team, I don't know. I'm starting to get worn out.
What the fuck?
Honestly, it's the fourth day of streaming.
Walk near your teleporter.
We're at 7 hours today.
I just go crazy with my
Boom,
player
7 hours. It's not even that late, but I feel like I'm done. You know? Oh, this bugged. Oh, do things that I'm not supposed to.
Welcome back, Naslin.
Why are the teams the same on every map?
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know.
I'm against you and Tails every round I play on TF2Maps.
Maybe you should join later.
I just
you're on.
hit
Okay,
enter.
we're all on the same team.
Oh. Everyone on comms is on the same team.
Ah.
That's a spy. That's a spy.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Wait, there's a spot.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Ow.
I feel like not making it Instacap auto did help with helping Red actually have an ability to defend the map.
I don't think it matters.
It doesn't. It's not fun for both teams.
Like, the cap time doesn't matter at all, because by the time they're back at their spawn, they've already won.
I think the respawn times for blue are also a bit too long.
Mission scramble.
New map.
Wait, they add new maps to the game?
Yeah, this is the newest map.
Yo,
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
are they talking about like altitude and cascading on permanent rotation?
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Teleport coming right up.
You're going after.
Fire sniper.
You just have to go down. Wasn't a great spot. Oh, that's great timing. Ah. Yeah. What's next? I'll put Cloud up on next.
I want to play that map. I thought I was gonna go to bed, but Cloud topped.
What time is it?
Freya.
I said that in the wrong chat. Oops. 3 a.m.? No, but just get a burger, you'll be fine.
Sentry going up.
I should probably check if I have work tomorrow before staying up until 4 a.m.
I want McDonald's.
Go get McDonald's.
McDonald's on stream.
McDonald's on screen? German.
Let the stream chat pick McDonald's.
That wouldn't be a bad idea, hopefully.
Okay, Freya. I don't want 200 ping. That's the only reason I moved. I'm sorry.
I think I have to play Spy. That's the only class that I can play and be like, yes, I'm not doing well, but I'm having fun.
Are you using the default HUD?
Yeah. Oh, well, yes, with some community fixes and some
With the not
customization.
bullshit bars on it.
Yeah. And I've changed the colors of some of the item grades. Because some of them are too similar to other item grades.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Like, valve weapons instead of... No, community weapons instead of... Oh. Fuck. Red is, yellow, still pink, purple still purple. Blue is a different kind of blue. Pink is still as it was. Genuine is still as it was. But usual...
I like the snow outside.
Wait,
really nice snow
non-usual
outside,
is the same as...
Yeah, the
I've made a big mistake. I tried to make... Because before, Commando and Unusual were like the same color. But now, Unusual and Assassin are like the same color. I might need to make Unusual red. What? Why did you turn around?
Because you killed someone?
But I'm using the silent knife that you can't hear.
I heard the noise.
So, imagine having good hearing.
You
was
should
right
have been
next to
using the
me, I'm
normal
not that
minigun.
now.
Sorry, you couldn't hear it.
Oh.
Oh. It's creek.
I want to play Explosive Man.
Imagine just having spatial awareness. I don't.
Yeah, I don't.
Players
have
shouldn't
that.
have special awareness.
Just imagine having good
Well,
players.
they should have it, except when I'm playing Spy, and then they shouldn't have it. This is my decree. Stream. Anyone see that? Like, those both should have been backstabs, right? Maybe not the second one, but definitely the first one.
No, that was our spy.
I still don't get why spatial awareness is spelled with a T instead of a C.
Yeah, you somewhat agree with me. So, at least somewhat.
Spy sniper.
Like spatial. That's space. Oh. Why is it space? Toe.
Deadringer. Spy disguised as scout.
Oh. I thought they were gonna be in combat.
Fuck, that's the third time I brought up the English language.
There was a point recently where I was doing really well as Spy.
Alright, get it in your bingo cards, I guess.
Not today. I'm too tired. I feel like it's 8 PM already. But it's only like 1:30. Ah, well. Messed up both. Now I can't disguise. I need to wait.
I can see you like this.
No! Oh. My sleep schedule isn't scheduled. It is, actually. It usually is. It used to not be. But it has been better recently because I've had to do the same thing at the same time multiple days in a row. So my sleep schedule has been like go to sleep at 11, wake up at 6.
No one's talking and I was scared.
But I've been just bored.
I think I'm tired.
Repeatedly.
I'm gonna play Cloud Top. I'm gonna go.
Just go take a nap.
I took a nap.
So take another nap.
Oh, he's turned around.
I want to play Cloud Top. Well, Freya want to play Cloud Top and want to see Cloud Top. So
why did he turn around?
I want to
play Cloud Top. Did he see the corpse like fade out and disappear in front of him?
There's no health anywhere.
Did someone shoot him? Behind me?
Like, I just take damage, then I have to go all the way back to the resupply, which is nicely located at the back of spawn.
Plus he's got crits. I was gonna shoot him like a pro gamer.
And then there's one room that has health.
Yeah, there's like a small health kit.
Yeah.
Oh, Scout's just going for the flag.
There's a scout going for intel.
The enemy intelligence. The enemy intelligence. Mission ends in 30
Oh, I just noticed the Teslas are like gone.
You have to crouch. If you don't have a pocket medic, this map is not fun.
That's kind of sad. They were like aesthetic.
ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Everyone is spy checking. I can't do anything. Did I get any kills? I don't think I got a kill as spy.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Yeah, I'm sure for it. It will be tested again, but I don't think I'm playing TF2 for the next 2 weeks or something.
Cheers, Doctor.
Wiggling up a strange stuff.
Like, it's actually such a weird person to play TF2 nowadays. Would you say you want Cloud Top to rise to the top?
I'm gonna mute you.
I'll put you in timeout.
Oh fuck, that is... Yeah, the Discord thing, huh?
Yeah.
We should test it on me for like an hour.
Okay.
I wonder if it removes your roles.
It just makes it so you can't join any voice channels or chat in any channels and some other things.
Does it kick you out of the active ones?
Yep.
Oh.
Drops you then and there. Literally a timeout.
Time me out for 8 hours and then I can just tell me to go to bed.
I have an hour and then I have a day. I have no in between
I've timed
for
out
that
Tuplas.
range. Did you time out Tuplas?
I did.
For how long?
60 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Tuesday. Spy gaming. Well, in quotation marks. Oh, this is already different. I think.
Time to play the funny scout loadout.
No, it's not. It's not. Wait.
Welcome back. How was the corner? Yeah?
What the fuck?
Just choking on some very dry toast.
Wait, it doesn't count.
Oh, that's
I don't have toast, I don't have bread.
Why don't you
toast?
Buy bread that often unless I really am in the sandwich mood. And that's rare.
It looks like
Shall we?
it is roomier, pickups under the bridge, and a new ramp from the pit.
Make men more roomy, there's more space under the bridge.
Oh yeah, there's this over here now.
Made space under the bridge, and then, yep. More pickups.
Disguised as someone called Spy with the revolver.
I would have made it.
Yeah, that you would have made it.
I just wanted to eject someone.
Among Us?
You know, you could have just voted.
I can time out sooner.
No?
Then this stream doesn't get any audio for a bit.
Well, oh yeah, you can. Your hierarchy. Speedrunning payoff, eh?
What can be next? I want to prioritize maps from people who are in the server or watching this stream.
If I watch... No.
And isn't a retest.
You should make that apparent so people know.
You just said it out loud. But maybe say it in the server as well, so server books out.
Is this a jam map?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. No, I'm looking at a different map.
Oh, yeah.
Pay no
I
attention.
thought you were talking about Cloud Top. Why would you not have... okay. God, stop putting out bangers before I need to go. I'm gonna play you all around and I really have to go.
Scrly, I'm gonna eject you off the map. I will do it, I know you're watching.
Yo, why this guy got crits all the time? One thing I wish there was here though, be a bit of cover in mid. Is that like huge sniper sightline still here, actually? No, I don't think it is.
I will get you.
I love being on the losing team every round.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Oh, I got you.
You didn't actually. I walked off.
Oh. Well, I'll watch the POV. Let's see.
Ends in 30 seconds.
Oh, the ABB just fucking pushed someone off. This map is so easy to flank on.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Did I get someone? Yes, I got someone.
3, 2, 1.
They really don't know?
I can just easily zip up the side as Scout, double jump over a little hill, and then just run around and boop, pop people off.
No, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. After all that.
What? Get out of here.
I went flying.
You got ejected.
God, I
The
love
city is just like a underneath the point, so you kind of have to spread out to the sides to get to the point.
I love
guess.
being blasted out into space.
How long is the point cap time? Because they still haven't won.
Yeah, this is taking a very long time to reset.
That was action-packed.
I think I might end it after the next map as well. We're getting a little... Oh, we're starting to lose players, and I am very tired.
Go take a nap.
I will.
Isn't it like 2 p.m.?
Yeah. But I got... not much... I haven't got much sleep just recently in general.
Get McDonald's.
I will.
Get Mackey's.
We can... As a final segment, Cat can decide what I get from McDonald's.
McChicken, McDouble.
We don't have a McDouble.
You don't have a McDouble?
No, what the fuck is a McDouble?
It's 2 patties put together with cheese in the middle.
It's a double cheeseburger.
Is there
with-
anything else? Is it just patties and cheese?
with one less piece of cheese?
Yeah, it's just patties and cheese, no bread.
So that's a quarter pound.
No.
You guys don't have pounds. I call it in like...
A quarter
Royale
pounder
cheese.
is like 25 cents.
What?
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 1 pound.
Oh, you cock.
What?
First of all, that would be pence, not cents.
Pence, that's right, yeah. 50p.
50p.
No.
25p.
No, it wouldn't be quarter either. It won't be 50. It would be 25.
25p.
25p.
Anyway, also the McDouble sounds disgusting. It's just it's like bread,
literally a
2
double
bits of
cheeseburger.
meat, and cheese, right? Is that all?
Yeah, it's a double cheeseburger.
That's not what a cheeseburger is.
Yeah.
Patty and cheese on buns? Yeah.
No,
cheese,
here
maybe lettuce.
a cheeseburger is like meat. I mean, sorry, going from the bottom up, it's bun, meat, cheese, lettuce, tomato, and then tomato and mustard. Or tomato sauce and mustard. Or ketchup and mustard.
That's a fancy cheeseburger, not a McDonald's cheeseburger.
That's
Yeah,
what
some, like,
McDonald's
gourmet
has here.
shit.
Now I know why America's so fat. You don't put lettuce in your fucking cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
We do, though. It's called get a cheeseburger, not a McDouble.
Wait, no, McDonald's doesn't use lettuce on cheeseburgers.
It's literally just maybe some randomly sort of veggie, and then cheese. But really, my
Yeah, Fred, I
nomination
think in this
for
test,
McDonald's
players might just be tired,
a Big
like I
Mac,
am.
and then
It's
a
like
Big
not
Mac
super in the game.
nuggets, and then just fish fillet.
What does a Big Mac have in America?
A patty, the sauce, lettuce, cheese, tomato.
Thank you, gamer.
What? Big Macs don't have tomatoes?
Big Macs don't have tomatoes.
They don't have tomatoes.
What?
Am I the only person here who says tomato, by the way? Does everyone else say tomato?
Yes. Even though I can choose to say tomato or tomato, I choose tomato. I'm sorry.
Like the national standard here to say tomato.
Well, I'm not moving to New Zealand then. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I'm pretty sure they say tomato in the UK as well. So, something imposter fame. Yeah, like, I don't know what accent I have, but I for sure know I'm doing American pronunciations for most of the time, but yet I use some for spelling sometimes.
No scramble, by the way. These teams are perfect.
Yeah, they are.
Did we scramble? Sitna?
We did. I forced a scramble, but oh wait, hang on. There's a next map set, right?
Bruh.
Yeah.
Usually that encounter goes the other way around.
I got no assist on that, really?
You don't do what this one's doing.
I'm just fucking around at this
They
point.
haven't even captured the point yet. They're just coming into like campus and their spawn.
But really, what's your favorite McDonald's burger?
My favorite McDonald's burger?
Yeah.
Probably the quarter pounder.
McChicken any day.
By the way, it's not a quarter pound. I don't know why they call it that. It's not. And I don't mean in price, I mean in terms of weight. Like, usually if they're talking about that, it's the meat that's a quarter pound, right? But it's not. It's not even the burger is a quarter pound. It's incorrect.
It's just how many patties on it. If it's a quarter pound, it's just a patty. If it's half pound, it's 2 patty.
It's only got 1 patty. Wait, does it?
No, I'm saying half pound, it has 2. That the map checks out. The name has shrunk so much it doesn't mean the actual pound anymore. It's inflation. Patty. You know what? I'm gonna stop myself there.
Oh my gosh. I saw that in full. I just had to allow the term pound of meat.
I can't believe meat was banned in the first place. I
No,
want to talk
pound
about
of
meat.
meat. Like, specifically, the phrase pound of meat. I don't know why that was banned.
What? Pound of meat banned from where?
Is this cock?
Which?
No, it's payload.
Oh, thanks.
If you pronounce of as N for some reason.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Pound ing. Yeah.
Nisman. Well, Nisman and XP-Man.
Yes.
Have you ever been to Wendy's?
Yes.
Yeah.
What is a Wendy's?
It's a restaurant.
Wait, it's not just a shitpost account?
No, Wendy's is real.
No, I'm joking. That'd be facetious.
Yeah, why? Why'd you ask if have we been to Wendy's and then proceed to shut?
I'm sorry, Tubeless just kind of went on about something.
Oh.
Have you ever had the Baconator?
Yes.
What do you think of that?
Eh. I probably could just make a better one myself for cheaper, and no, it's not like heavily processed meat.
Yeah. Plus, you know, it doesn't have a lot of bacon in it. It's got like two whole strips of bacon. That's it. That's as much as it's gonna have. What about the other burgers?
I mean, the chicken ones are alright.
Yeah, can you list the ones that you've had?
No.
Oh, we're losing players. We're really losing players.
Oh, I just dipped. I'm fucking dipped out.
I don't think we can test an RD map. Yeah. Oh. Ow.
That's going to be the end of both the map test and the streams and the jam.
Are you gonna order McDonald's on stream?
Oh, yes. Okay, so I guess not this stream. I won't order it on... I mean, I will order it on stream, but I won't, like...
Show it.
I won't show it. I'll do it from my phone or from another window, but it won't be on stream.
But yeah, thank you for coming to the 72-hour jam. I think this is our first year doing it.
It is.
Jam stream. No, jam. We have been doing jams for a while, but streaming it for the first time as a charity event this is the first time. And obviously, I think we have a lot of growing room to do.
Yeah, this was organized rather haphazardly and as a last-minute thing. I knew I wanted to stream every day. That was one of the things I wanted to do, and then I thought, oh, we could do a bonus one as well to show off some of the stuff that's been made. And also catch up on any interviews that weren't able to be done earlier, which I'm glad I did because I was able to do 2 extras. But I have immensely enjoyed this. It has been fantastic. Even though it was definitely a last minute thing, like I threw up that schedule, like the whole thing, like a day or 2 before the actual jam. Like I had some times set in for when I wanted to do the interviews, but that was pretty much it. Like the whole segments weren't planned out. That Source 2 TF Source 2 segment, that was organized like a few hours before the start of the stream that day, because Kaya and the other SF2 guys, I asked what time they would like to be doing the interview, like earlier on or later on, and they said earlier on if possible, like the earliest. So I thought, oh well, I could push the interviews back a bit and I could just make this whole thing a segment, because I knew that they would have a lot to talk about and show. So I did. Thankfully they didn't throw off the schedules of anyone else I was interviewing, but that whole day was insane. Some of the stuff didn't work. Like, I thought I was doing music throughout the entirety of the first and second day, and then it turns out, oops, I wasn't actually. I was the only one listening to that. Streamlabs said it was going through, but it actually wasn't.
I think it might. I have like some segment ideas that we can more dedicate to instead of just doing interviews and doing stuff. I want to see what if people just model the stream. invite people to just do their modeling work on stream.
Yeah, I think the interviews are really good. Like, there's been a lot of positive feedback from the interviews, and I've really enjoyed doing them as well. But one of the things that we should be doing with each interview is have that person do something for the jam if possible, and we like show what they're doing as they're doing it, and B, like in the chance that they're not doing something for the jam, we do something with them rather than just have it be like a podcast.
I think we should, if we're interviewing someone, we should be a lot more prepared, I think, instead of pulling up stuff on the spot.
I have already, I want to have like questions written down and do some research, you know, instead of having it be so impromptu. Like every single guest that we have had, I had some like general topics noted down from like what I knew that they had done in the past and stuff. Like Hypo today, we had Hat in Time, we had his past SFM works, but that was pretty much it. But thankfully, you know, conversations just evolve naturally as long as you let them, and so you generally like get more topics out of that. Like the Source 2 TF Source 2 team, they had their own stuff that they wanted to talk about, and they sent me some materials to show up on stream as we were talking about those things. So I just had to basically ask a question that would lead into this topic. But the stuff like the little animation that I played right before going into Hypo's thing today, I want a lot more of that kind of thing for future, like what Tip of the Hats would do. Put a little animation up before the next segment. Yeah, it was fun streams. The first day was rough because I didn't really know what I was doing. It was my first time doing anything like that. And the very first interview with... Who was that with? It was with Custard, I think, or Freya.
Custard, and then Freya's like later a bit.
I think so. But Custard, when we were doing the first interview with Custard, I asked the first couple things I wanted to, and then I was just, my mind was blank. But then the more interview, like as we were going through the interviews, I was getting better at it, and I was knowing the stuff to ask, and I was thinking of topics. And I was building confidence. And then day 2. People were quite talkative in day 2, so I didn't really have to do all that much. But day 2 was insane. Day 2 was a 16-hour stream.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. I really, really enjoyed day 2. We had so many cool guests. Obviously, the TF Source 2 people. We had Aggro. I need to go back to the guest list. I'm forgetting people. We had Cube, who I was not expecting to turn on the camera and see Cube dressed up in...
Yeah, they're just kind of there. Yeah, I think I saw the stream and it's just like, okay, yeah, I guess we're doing that.
And I had, like, as soon as I saw that, I changed the stream music from, like, this Christmas jazz to being, Big Shot. And I was the only one who could hear that. So I was listening to Big Shot on loop the entire time I was interviewing Cube. We had Mache, XP Man, Zythe, Awan, and you.
I think I really, I really enjoy it when I like know the interviewee a lot. Like I know XP from like his time on Surf, and like I could ask him a lot about momentum mods stuff.
Yeah, it's the opposite for me because if it's someone I don't know very well, then I can just ask them questions naturally because I'm curious about it. But if it's someone I know, like you, I have a bit more trouble because I know the stuff that you're working on, and I can ask about that. But when it comes to that stuff I already know, I hesitate to ask because I already know this information. Why would I ask this question?
Because you want the audience to know.
Yes, of course, but it's like, it feels unnatural to ask for this again.
You're trying to.
I would need to force it.
You're not the person. You're trying to present information to the audience.
Yeah. But it doesn't feel natural then. It feels like I'm reading off of like a card, you know?
No, it's. I get that part. It's just like you're trying to. You're basically trying to get someone to probe their information out, and it definitely feels weird when you know what information that they do have, and that to me is a strength, because if you know what that person you're trying to probe at, you have an easier time preparing how to probe at them.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Like I only knew Hypo for their work on Hat in Time, also some stuff on YouTube. I had forgotten that they had worked on the Saxies, so when that was brought up by Nesman, I was like, oh, thank God, a topic.
I think, like, yeah, research is important for like interviewing a lot. This is the thing that I went to radio training course like for the last 2 months, and the instructor there taught us a very important thing about like interviewing, where you want to know who you're interviewing. You want to create like a good banter. You want them to create. You want them to feel comfortable talking to you about the things you want them to talk about.
Something else that was really cool about the TF Source 2 segment was that I was the only one who knew that was going to happen. Like, Nesman had no idea what that segment was until like 5 minutes before it was about to start.
I think that's not a great move if we're doing interviewing as calm.
Yeah, of course, but I had only organized it like an hour or two previously. Obviously, if we're planning further in advance, then obviously, like, everyone in production needs to know what segment is when.
Oh yeah, we actually need to do production rows.
MVM on day 2 was pretty good. We played more than I was expecting us to be able to. Although we did hit a technical difficulty with Urk being banned midway through. I didn't create MVM missions. Instead, I just showcased all of my maps and like my own progress through mapping. That was fun. Oh, I need to remake my first map. We hit the goal.
Stream it. Stream.
I will. I'll stream it on my own channel. I will stream it on my personal Twitch channel after I have updated my like overlays and such. twitch.tv/SoonerTF2. But I'll be streaming the entire process of me remaking that, and I will have it with music, so it's not just sitting in silence.
Yeah, I think about interviews, like, it's good to have like a backing beat or something, so that we could keep the pace up.
The interviews, it's good to have a subtle track in the background. Although it's also good sometimes to have it silent, because then it's easier to remember what these people are saying, and it's also clearer.
Definitely.
Day 3, I was really busy day 3, so we didn't have time for all that much. I did some interviews in the morning, which were pretty good. I need to go back and see who we interviewed day 3. Crash, Mega Pieman. Zeus was supposed to be there with Mega Pieman, but
Zeus only was in chat like earlier, like a few hours ago.
Zeus has been pretty busy with work, so he wasn't able to make it. Understandable. StarTacker popped in like right at the start of the first day as well, which was unexpected. But we got to have a nice like before and after comparison of the deer cutout. That was cool. And we had Eidolon as well. Eidolon. Did we interview Eidolon alone, or was that with someone else? Eidolon and Crash. That's right. And I thought Hypo was going to be yesterday, but no, it was today. So we had Hypo today. I had it all prepared for yesterday as well. With like the animation going in and all.
We should do that more with like the stuff we want to showcase if we want to interview someone.
Yeah. But then today with the interviews, I think the whole like showing off what they were doing as we were interviewing them, like what they've done, examples of the work and such. We should have been doing that the whole time. For sure. Like I just had some of Hypo's animation stuff in the background while we were talking, and that keeps it like visually interesting.
Also, I think it might be better if we like sending a DM might be too slow. We might need to organize forums and stuff.
Forums? Oh, yeah.
Forums.
Like, yeah, we would need to make like a. I don't think the jam stuff in future would be done, or like the jam stream stuff in future would be done within the Discord. We would have to make our own Discord for it. That would be far easier.
Yes.
And then today, we had interviews. Oh no, yesterday. We were still on yesterday's topic. We did interviews in the morning, which were pretty good. Then I went to 14-bit for a while. And then we came back and did Jackbox. And the Jackbox was alright.
I really don't like the idea of like being distracted to play Jackbox. Like, maybe we could do it like a community thing.
The Jackbox was fun, but it wasn't like super related to the jam or the stream or anything.
We could do it like as like pre-jam. But like,
I think that would have been good for today as like the bonus day. So that way it's like, oh, it's whatever, it's bonus, whatever,
Don't take my time away from like thinking about like having to play its Jackbox.
Something that would have probably been better would be TF2 Party.
Oh, absolutely. I'm excited for TF2 Party. Suna, did you see TF2 Party 2? Party 2?
I did. We showed that off last night. That's also something we did last night for the wrap up. We went through all of the submissions so far. Although there's been a lot more in the 12 hours since then.
I think we should look at just the last few that were submitted.
No. If you want to go and check out all of the submissions, you can go do so on the forums. Just go to the downloads and then hit the category 72-hour entries. Is there going to be another day of streaming? No, this is the last day. In fact, this is probably the last 7 minutes. I think I'm going to end this at exactly 8 hours.
I think we could do like another stream of like playing off all the featured maps in like the feedback posts that we end up having. I'll showcase
we could do that. One thing I will be doing though is I'll grab all of these VODs. I'm gonna edit them down, and we'll throw them up onto the TF2Maps YouTube channel. Yes, we do have a YouTube channel. Egan has the login info. We need to wait to get it from him. So that will be a while. It's an old YouTube channel. But the last time we got stuff posted was 2017. He says he probably has the login info, but he needs to get it first. And he's not at home at the moment. It's going to be like a few weeks. Yeah, it's going to be a few weeks until we can upload that. But that gives me time to edit these down and also make my first map again.
I still think it's insane that we managed to raise 8,667 and 37 cents this year.
But yeah, I'm super thrilled that I was able to. Yeah. Like, we raised so much, and it's not done yet. Still open until like January 14th. I think that's the date we close. I'm uncertain. It's some time around then. We can still hit that $10,000 goal, and there is a incentive goal for hitting that. It's still secret. We're not telling people what it is.
No, we should actually add the incentive code, but not listening. We could just add question mark listening.
I guess we could. But the goal is set to 10,000. Let's see if we can hit it. I hope we do. This is way more money than we've ever raised from the jam previously, which is, absolutely epic.
It's crazy.
Also means that I need to distribute a lot more medals.
I mean, we're gonna have to sort through how many entries we have.
We don't have as many entries as we used to, but we do have more donations than we have in the past. So I've got an easier job for now. But also, I'm going to start planning the next 72-hour jam immediately. Me and Nesman have both showed interest in going back to doing 2 jams a year, one in summer and one in winter. So if it's going to be that, then I need to start planning the next one ASAP, which means I get a lot of time to make it really good. There will be streams every jam from now on. I'm going to be hosting them. Of course, I will be.
Maybe get someone else to host.
I will have
the actual production info, please.
So we don't have another. So we will have co-hosts.
So we don't have day 3 incident. Please.
I will have co-hosts. Obviously, there needs to be someone actually in control of the stream. So I don't think that kind of situation is unavoidable.
But that person should be in production at all times. I focus on that.
Yes. There will be the people hosting, like at the front of desk. Like Aggro was talking about. Maybe Aggro can be one of the hosts. I don't know. He might be busy.
I mean, I don't know. I think I could host. I think I'm comfortable with anything with this jam. I feel I'm more comfortable interviewing people than ever.
But I want production value to be way up for the next one. I don't want there to be any technical glitches. We need to rehearse it. Not rehearse, but
you can't rehearse something like this, but we
can stress test it, essentially. We
should absolutely stress test it, yeah.
You can go make sure all the servers are working, we can have some... If we're doing stuff like MVM again, which I think is good, every good charity stream has an MVM segment. But again, the MVM segment this time around was rather impromptu. I just grabbed anyone I could get. But I wanna try and get some big names for MVM next time. additionally, next time it would be great to invite some Valve members. But I don't know.
I really want to ask Dario.
Yeah, I also really want to ask Dario. But I'm super thrilled to have been able to host this. It's not a huge event, but it feels huge to me. Like we were getting, like the TF Source 2 segment was, it felt proper and like official, you know? Official in whatever capacity you think could be official, you know? But that was great, and I had like 70 viewers, which isn't a lot for Twitch standards, but it was a lot for me. And I was just trying to make sure that it was entertaining and everyone was having a good time.
So, yeah, I hope everyone did enjoy this year's jam.
Yeah, we've actually we've gained viewers since I said that we were ending.
I mean, we hit the hour mark. I think it's time for us to just say, yeah, thanks for watching.
Toothless, you keep delaying this, you know. It's you doing it. I'm trying to wrap this up, and then you just bring up a new topic.
No,
you're doing it again.
I'm trying to end this. I'm trying to.
Am I going to have to go through all of your maps? Is that what we're doing?
No, we're not doing this bit. It's 2 a.m. I'm tired.
Go to bed.
Please don't kick me out.
I'm going to kick you out.
Oh my fucking god. But yeah.
Anyway, I will wrap this up now. I'll go to the BRB screen for one last look at some of the creations and highlights. Oh, that's something we can do as well. We can have like a credit sequence at the end.
Yeah.
With some highlights from the last few days.
We should do that.
We should do that. Obviously not this time because we don't have that prepared, but if you do want to see some highlights, go to our clips. There are some good clips in there. Not quite the ones I may have liked, but yeah, there's some good ones there. Anyway, I've been super honored to do this. Well, even though I was the one who nominated myself to do it, there's a whole lot of work still to do. But I had a lot of fun. Very excited for doing it again next year. Perhaps 2 times next year. I'm not confirming anything. We've shown interest in it. But anyway,
personally, I think it's. I have a reservation about that, but let's go on.
It was done once in the first year, and then never again, which there's probably a reason for that. But thank you for watching, and we'll see you again in the next jam.